flipping it back over to us now.
Darn.
Well, the world will never know. Okay, cool. We're live. One thing I want to say, by the way, now that we're live, apparently it is Roll20's 10th birthday. So happy birthday to Roll20. And we've been going for five and a half, 6 of them. Yeah. So like, I'm a part of that. Anyways, we're live. Richard, it is your game to DM, so it's over to you.
We started playing 2 presidents ago.
I was gonna say,
oh wow,
I saw that.
Wow,
You guys have seen
Damn.
that story where it was the game that's been playing for 40 years. That story was circulating again.
A 40-year campaign.
A 40-year campaign.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
That's so
guy
much.
turned his entire basement into like a D&D.
Oh
type
yes,
deal.
that thing. Yeah.
And I'm like, I wonder, because he mentions you have to have a good product. I'm like, I wonder, does he like sell seats at his table? I'm like, that kind of takes away a little bit of it. It's like part of it is just like you do it for fun, but I don't know. Could be wrong.
Yeah,
But yeah, so 5, 6
you
years
guys
down,
are here for fun?
35 to go, Richard. Hope you're ready for that time investment. So we'll be here well into our 70s.
I think I also, speaking of the 2 presidents ago thing, I think I said this before. One of my old jobs, literally my first day in the office was the day after the 2016 election.
Oh yeah.
And so it's like, it's my first day in the office, gonna meet all these new people, and then that election happens, and everybody in the office is like, everything sucks, our country sucks, and I'm just like, hey, good to be here. I know it sucks, but also hi.
Timing.
Yeah. Oh
Are we
man.
live?
Anyways,
I couldn't remember. Are we live or not?
we are, yes.
Yeah.
So recap
Well,
time.
hi everybody.
Well, hi.
Hello.
Yeah, we went live when I wished Roll20 happy birthday because I wanted
Who
to do that.
wants to
Howdy
who wants
doody.
to recap last session?
It sounded like
Shit.
Sid was volunteering with that howdy doody.
I mean, they had some talks, yeah? They were talking? Well,
Yeah, we
wait,
started
hold
with
on.
some
Pause.
demon dealing.
So we started with the demon thing, yeah? And really it started with Chimera being like, yeah, I'll totally buy drugs. Also, some holy water. But more importantly, Sydney is a failure at rolling, and she rolled a 1 on D100. So Chimera's act saw her purchasing low-grade shrooms. So not only was it shrooms, it wasn't good shrooms. But like, we got back to the demon, and she's like, oh hey, I bought you this shot of holy water, and like threw it in his face. And he was like, oh shit, that burns, what the fuck? And then he attacked, and we attacked, and we won like so good. We won real good. Sorry for defeating your little shadow demon friend, Hunter, but it's like the one that we did like just we
got
didn't
him
die. Everybody did
It was like full on Obama walking up. We got him.
It's okay. I'm sure Shadow has a
Kabir
big
tried
brother
to
out
roll
there
for
somewhere.
anything that isn't murder. Hold on, I gotta open this. It's true. I don't know why I'm here. It's accurate. So we did that, and then it kind of like we resumed the plan, which was still like, nope, we're gonna stay the course. We're gonna see if it works. If all else fails, good luck, everybody.
YOLO.
Thankfully, it did work. Happy Daniel was back to like himself again. He had a super bloody nose, and like a little crawdad came out, and he was like, I'm concerned, and we're like, boy, we are too. But Hunter crushed the crawdad at some point, or like the shrimp. I don't remember what it was. It looked like a crustacean of some sort, I believe. And we sent Mr. Daniels off to get some medical attention.
We turned that crustacean into a crush station. We sent
Crustacean.
to the crush station.
Real good. It's super dead.
I appreciate the wordplay that was happening.
I did
there.
too. So that happened, and then the talks started. And the talks started without us, which I feel makes sense, but also it was also like, what are you guys talking about? We got this set up for you guys. Why can't we come in? So it was a lot of waiting. And by the end of it, we're like, well, what do we do? Do we just hang out and wait, or are we gonna get going? And Kumira was very much in the camp of like, look, I've waited for 6 years in Azkaban. I'm ready to go. And everyone was like, well, hold on. So we did. And then we eventually got called into the principal's office where they're like, we can't trust you to do anything because you guys lie and kill people and set things on fire everywhere you go. And we're like, that's true.
But God damn it, we get results.
We do
We're
that.
loose cannons when we get results.
Because it's
Yeah,
correct. It's everywhere. There's a fire or there's death, and I mean that's us. But so they're like,
you for.
why is it always you that's always in trouble? Because it's us. But they were like, hey man, if you apologize, you swear fealty, you realize that anything you do from this moment forward is going to be a direct representation of Pa, aka Caleb, aka the leader of the new town. Like anything you do henceforth is going to come back on him, and you know how we deal with problems. And everyone was
We
like,
light him on fire. Yeah.
yes.
Fire and murder.
And everyone was like, yes. Yes, sir. We got that. So everybody signed off on the little treaty deal. And I believe Kamira was like, hey, just so you know, you sent me over here, but I'm going to do this. And they're like, that's a suicide run, you fool. Go ahead. Get out of... we're going to... Our heading is Castle Hill to maybe fight some vampires.
Yeah, it's like that's a suicide mission, but you are free folk, so if you want to do that...
I am a free folk.
Yeah. So, with that, you guys will kind of long rest as you prepare on your journey. Each of you are going to experience some dreams. I will try to do a little more of a speed run on the dreams, because I know they can take a while sometimes. We'll start with Audra. During this long rest, you have a dream of the Becoming back in the Brass Forest, and the Becoming looks kind of buff, like he's kind of jacked, like he's been lifting.
His armor got buffer.
Yeah, his armor got buffer. He's built a bit bigger, he's a bit taller. Overall he looks like he's built back better. He gives notes on he appreciates and has noticed how you have been crafting these items and gifting to people and signing his name on official document, or signing his symbol on official documents and things like that. And that what you have been doing has been bolstering his power, and therefore he is going to grant you extra power, as he said that he would.
Sick.
And that is going to include those extra abilities that you are getting upon leveling up. And then he is also going to tell you that he's anticipating your meeting of Arantis, and that to further unlock more power, you must do combat alongside him. And having a representative of him along with a Warforged together will help bolster his power. And so that is what he tells you.
We're speedrunning these, so we're not RPing all this out, I assume.
Yeah, just because we have a lot to go through.
Totally fine.
The dreams can get bogged down sometimes.
Yeah, no worries. That's all great, though.
Is there anything that you would want to add, though, in the TLDR of it?
I think she would, well, for obviously, like, be thankful for, like, that, and, like, addressing, like, hey, yeah, like, I'm not trying to, like, proselytize or anything. I'm just trying to, you know, like, be a good example, bring it up when it comes up, kind of, like, just have, you know, influence for the Becoming, as opposed to, like, you know, standing on a street corner, you know, yelling at people, you know what I mean? That kind of thing. Definitely a desire to continue making the weapons. You know, she's kind of enjoyed leaving just like Audra's signature weapons around the world, you know? And then also just mentioning like now, with having the ability now to do like the divination spell, she would just mention that like she's going to try to like contact him during like kind of more like crucial times, with the spells she was kind of like practicing, and she's unsure of like how strong the messaging can be, you know, like how much she'll actually get back from him. There's your excuse, Richard, since the answer can be cryptic. But you know, she's gonna definitely make use of that magic in contacting him and in combat and all that good stuff.
Okay. Yeah, so in kind of in mentioning that, he will tell you of a certain mechanical spirit that you can summon similar to your spirit guardians that is has the power of divination, and so you can call upon him to ask certain questions, and he warns you that you will not get clear answers, and sometimes it will be in the form of riddles.
Okay. So the flavors were I'm talking to a proxy basically.
Yep.
That's what you want to do. Okay, cool.
I think that's the way that it's phrased in the spell.
Oh, is it? I thought you were directly talking to the. I mean, it doesn't matter either way. I'll still get the answer. But okay, cool.
Yep. Alrighty. So, Anwar, you have a dream where you are back at the area where you did battle in Fort Moltra. You're surrounded by all of these aberrant tubes and all sorts of other gadgetry and stuff like that. And then in a kind of Palpatine-esque throne, you see kind of the edge, you see kind of a tentacle, much longer than the tentacle you've normally noticed from Cerebro, just kind of from a slightly side angle. You can see kind of the outline that there is a Cerebro here, but seems even creepier than usual. And he's going to say, "So, you learned how to use the eye. Impressive. Yet for all those brains, you still make incredibly poor choices. I can't stay mad at a creature that doesn't know better. But let me be clear." And he turns around in his swivel chair and then floats up towards you, looking much freaking creepier than ever, in a suit that looks far more advanced than yours.
What in StarCraft hell is this?
His brain's much bigger. He looks like he has evolved. Like if he's a Pokemon, he freaking evolved. And he floats towards you. And again saying, "I can't stay mad at a creature that doesn't know better. But let me be clear," gets up and floats up towards you. "A dog that proves itself wild and dangerous gets put down." And with that, I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw, please.
Alright. Got a +2, so...
He's basically going to kind of like one of those horror film, quick cut, he just zooms right at you kind of thing, freaking terrifying the shit out of you, and then you just kind of wake up in a
cold sweat.
Cold sweat, and I would like you to make an Arcana check as you kind of wake up and you're starting to kind of breathe heavily, and then just kind of dart around, kind of look around the room and process what just happened. You feel the presence of the weave that you connect to when you're doing your infusions and stuff. You feel very strongly that you were just the victim of a spell, and if he had wanted to, he could have hurt you with that. But you get the benefits of a full long rest, and you do not take any psychic damage, but you feel within your mind that he let you slide that time.
Thought you're gonna do the thing where some of the imagery of the illithids is the tentacles go in the head and then they go in the mouth and nose and stuff like that, and one of those. But I'll settle for a flash to the camera.
It would probably be a flash to the camera, but all of the tentacles wrap around and you see for a brief moment his little mouth go up on you. Yep. You're like, "Oh, that's what it looks like." Shit.
No.
Yep. Yeah, that's your dream. And on Hunter, basically you're going to be getting you will be down in the bunker, the basement area underneath the bar where you've done some training with the resistance and stuff. But rather than any resistance members, it's Ronan, your fiend patron, is going to be there. And he's basically like, so are we gonna get fucking serious? Because you just been pantsing around doing all this piece of shit. And he like rolls down a map, and it's a map beyond any map you've ever seen before. It shows the entire freaking like 2 continents, and you've never seen this before. And he just kind of like is circling in certain areas towards like the top areas. Like what's in green, he's like, all right, look, you've got maybe all of this area is not Empire right now. And then all this work that you've been doing to solidify your little alliances and stuff. It's down in he's just like drawing in the yellow area. Your alliances that you've settled for sure. It's this little area. You could be spending years trying to build more alliances, man. I didn't give you power to be, going around doing your little diplomacy thing. I gave you power to kill. Are you ready to kill?
Well, I've been told that if you're passionate about something, that if it ain't a hell yes, it's a hell no. So hell yeah, I'm in.
Hell yeah is right. Now I'm gonna provide you a little more incentive. I'm gonna give you something I ain't given nobody before. But if you take this, your end of the deal is you start killing. You start taking out guys. You got it? You're giving the hard goodbye, you know what I'm saying?
I believe I do. Well,
and with that, I
don't
need to go through the whole thing, but basically he is going to grant you, and if you'd like to describe anything as far as him giving you your new pact ability and anything else, is there anything like you'd like to describe with all that?
Well, I think I'm not sure exactly how to put it from my brain to words, but I know there's definitely a moment where words are exchanged, possibly in Infernal, and Hunter offers over Mabir, hands him the hilt, and Ronan takes it and blows smoke onto it, and it glows hot for a second, and then as it cools, little like tendrils or spider webs kind of like flow around the blade, and then it just kind of like crackles and turns into dust and dissolves, just blows away, and then Hunter's hand kind of sears hot for a minute, and we can do some other stuff. We'll find the blade again later, but I'm also going to, with this new level, swap out one of my invocations.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to randomize it because I love them both so much.
Okay.
It's hard for me to choose between my babies. So I'm just going to... Of course I moved. Well, I'm ditching one, and in its place, I have gained the Thirsting Blade invocation, which lets me attack twice when I take the attack action instead of once.
Nice.
So to better serve my mentor, my patron, I'm gonna start stabbing more.
Alrighty. And then Chimera, you are going to have a dream that takes place in the graveyard where you dug up the grave of your boy. And when you're there, it's raining and there's puddles of mud kind of all over the graveyard area. And dug up from the grave is your boy. You see his corpse with no eyes, and he's being held by Gregor, and he's just kind of sobbing over him, and then he looks up at you. He just yells at you like, "What the hell have you been doing? What are you waiting for? Do something! Help him!" Does Chimera have any response to any of that?
Just rampant, kind of silent nodding, just kind of panicked. Just agreement. at this point.
And with that, you just kind of hear a deep howl from far off that you recognize as the howl of the great wolf. And you turn to look over in the direction that it's in, and far off you just see a deep, dark mist that you can't see through. And then you wake up. And with that, we are going to begin the journey towards Castle Hill, or I guess technically you're heading towards Horatio's Wall at this point. That's your meetup spot with Arantis.
Yep.
So, kind of starting from Riverbed, does anybody have any TLDR goodbyes or anything? If there's anything you want to do, because you've been spending a ton of time in the Riverbed area, but this might be the last time you're there for a while. Does anybody have anything they want to do before they depart?
Audra would say, goodbye to her mom. Let her know that if her mom is like, hey, please send me a sending once a week, whatever, like, she would totally do that. But just to let her know, like, hey, like, I have to go do this. Like, I made a promise to my friends that if they help me, with stuff with Aura, then I would help them. And there's a very similar situation of loss that, like, she feels very passionate about helping to, remedy for her friends. So she definitely feels compelled to go do this, and we'll say goodbye to her mama in the meantime.
All right.
And still not mentioning her uncle, especially after the last response she got.
Alrighty. Anybody else?
I mean,
think
Hunter's
that,
got.
Anwar would kind of say goodbye to his family and make sure his mom and his sister were looked after, and kind of talk his dad through everything and with the shop. And they have Flash's location and I imagine their old location, and are doing pretty good for themselves now that they're not like in hiding or fugitives or competing with a tyrannical capitalist. So
yeah, all things considered, they're doing better than they've been the entire campaign.
I do think Anwar would share his dream. Maybe sketch out what he saw. Like, it's like, yeah, so that super high advanced armed suit that we managed to steal? Well, that's old Jin now, and they have a new one, and it's so much scarier and so much worse. And just stay safe and to care after each other, and I'll try and check in when I can. But we have to go and do this.
All right. Hunter or Chimera?
You sounded like you had one. Go ahead.
Well, I mean, mostly, obviously, got to say goodbye to Dad. I feel like Hunter has so many people to say goodbye to. He it's all montage. The only other thing would be he's writing a note that he hands off to Poe and to up the chain to basically request getting to where he can fight some more, telling them I'm the most useful as a scalpel right now. Our team would be useful, killing squids. So if you can put us in those situations, we're a good weapon. Use us.
Yeah, I think that what the Resistance, or I guess what the Big Three were telling you yesterday was they want you to go to the outskirts of the area. They want you to find out what the hell's going on, why are they still here, and if there's any that you can pick off along the way, on those outskirts or anything, take them out.
Okay.
So I think they'd basically be saying the same thing, unless they have further instruction at some point, which Poe will send to you if it happens.
Gotcha.
Until then, yeah, you guys, you're a scout. Go scout, and you're also a good striker to take people out. Go do that. Do what you're good at.
In that case, I will thank them for not locking us up and or blacklisting us, and reassure them that we will do everything in our power to do right by them.
Yeah, and Caleb would probably say goodbye to you and wish you well and everything. You've gone on lots of journeys before, so it's nothing new to him. But he would, with kind of a new effort, be like, but please do not do anything that's going to fuck over me. I am responsible for you more than ever now. Please do not do anything that will get my head cut off.
Yeah.
All right, Kamira, is there anything you got?
With the distance and everything like that, just like based out like where her home is, where Keone and Luke and Inger are, it's sending notification what's going on, giving them an update, reminding Luke that he does not have to stick around, that Keone can stay with Inger, like, this, that, and the other, just laying out facts and saying, okay, I'm going. So just making sure everybody knows.
Okay. Yeah, you do all of those things. So sorry, I got distracted for a second in measuring something. Do you see? Sorry, who did you say goodbye to and stuff?
It was getting notification to like Luke and Keone and Inger, like kind of just giving them an update as to what was going on.
But as far as Gregor or anybody, you're just zooming past, just not
like
even...
there might be all right, I'm going. Like there might be I'm on my way, don't do anything stupid, but it's definitely not a heartfelt like, I'm doing this for our son now, because I don't want to give him the time of day.
So you're trying to find some kind of messenger person who would go off to Inger's place to give...
If Twig is available, I can send some stuff with Twig. If I have to use Poe, if I have to use an actual messenger.
Poe?
Is his name Twig?
Poe has met Inger at this point, has he?
I want to say that he met both Luke and Inger, just strictly because they kind of all collected at Kamira's house.
Yeah.
Because
all right. Well,
either
to Luke or to Inger, whoever, he would send a message to one of them. So Poe's kind of your guy. Twig, you haven't seen in a while.
Yeah.
So you might have to do a sending to Twig, because he's not been seen for a while at this point.
He might be kicking it in his little house. I don't know.
He might be, but he's definitely not in Riverbed. So, all right, you do all of those things, and securing passage. You guys have kind of been able to map out that if you let the yaks rest, if you were to take a boat all the way kind of up this section of the river, as long as it could go, it would be past nightfall. You'd have to kind of go into the night, into like midnight, 1 a.m., but you could reach Forkridge in a single journey without long resting. So you could either do that, or if you wanted to, for some reason, just kind of camp at the beginning of night, you could also make camp a little bit before Forkridge. Do you have an idea which one you want to do? Do you want to push through or make camp earlier?
Not against pushing, but...
All right, sounds like pushing through. I'm not hearing anything otherwise.
Yeah, sure.
All right, so you guys will... it's pretty cheap. It's only... well, actually, it's 1 silver per mile, I believe. And if I'm doing this correctly... Okay, so that's like 7 gold. That's not too bad. So yeah, it's only like 7 gold to get yourself a ship, and there are some available. Trade is just kind of picking back up, and so there are some people looking for work, and so it's pretty easy to get somebody to agree to be like, oh yeah, please, I'm looking for some money. So not an incredibly big ship or anything, but you're able.
Have we stolen bigger?
Have you stolen bigger? Probably, yeah. But it's big enough to accommodate a wagon and some yaks and a few passengers and stuff. So you can carry along there, and as you kind of go out, there is a bit of a morning mist that also has some really beautiful rainbows that kind of go through. And it's a beautiful spring day that feels like just it's one of those days that feels a little more like summer than spring. It's very nice. And so, despite the fact that you're heading towards this ominous, creepy place, as you set off, it almost feels like really optimistic and cheerful. That's because the weather is just so dang nice. And you're finally getting away from so much conflict that once you're on the river, it's like, you guys don't have to do anything really of note as you're just kind of sailing along. So does anybody do anything while you're sailing along, or just kind of passing through? I know at some point Audra wants to do a divination spell, but
that'll probably be an evening thing.
Or if any of you guys want to talk amongst yourselves, because I guess it's all been a bit individual so far this session. So whatever you guys want to do, now's an opportunity to kind of get a heading.
This doesn't have to be super RP'd out, but in the days that we are on the river, Anwar would switch his suit over to stealth mode, and he would ask Hunter if he would be willing to train him in the ways of sneak as they kind of make their way about the ship and do what they can to train there for a couple days.
Man, I've been waiting so long for you to ask me this. Hell yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
I hope this is
Hey, we
like
can go over some of the vocabulary from that book too while we're at it.
That would be great.
Yeah, you'll only be on the boat about half a day.
Big words.
On this particular stretch of river, but yeah, yeah, you can go ahead and do that. Practice that for a while. Is anybody else doing anything, saying anything, whatever?
when there's a moment to address the whole party, Audra will, because she got that response from her uncle last episode, but that was like a last minute thing, and she hasn't talked about that yet.
Yeah, go ahead. I mean,
Yeah.
it's just you've got like 6 hours or so while you're just kind of chilling on a boat, and not very big, like maybe 35 foot by 20 foot, like not that big.
All right,
You got plenty of time to prep the whole group.
So are we? Never mind. Yeah. Okay. So at some point when the group's out there, like maybe when Anwar and I almost said Dash and Hunter are done with their sneak training, Audra would just walk up. If you two are taking a break, and Kamira, if you're free, there's something I need to tell you all.
Is it good news or bad news?
Well, it's not like last time where I did something foolish. Although,
So is it good news, or is it like a bad thing, or
well,
just preemptive?
well, it's not good, but I don't know what it is.
Okay.
We haven't worked with my uncle in a little bit, with the resistance. I wanted to just send a message to him to see how he was doing. Remember last time I got nothing back. I thought maybe he's busy or there's interference. Maybe for some reason he wasn't able to respond. There are any number of reasons. But I checked in with him and I got a response, but he sounded scared and in pain. He just yelled back to get out of his head, and he knows it's me. So something.
Darling, may I specify that is bad? That's not a respectfully, it's not a not good. That's bad.
Sure, but I still don't know what it is, and I have at least a method of trying to get something of an answer. And I can report back when I do. It's a cleric
Then
thing.
take it.
I will. I don't know if here on the boat's the best time. I kind of wanted to do it privately.
Do you know what your uncle's last location was?
No. I don't, Richard. I know the last time we saw him,
Well,
but
The last time we
you all
saw him,
he was like helping you guys escape from Lopa.
yeah.
yeah.
Well, last time we were with him on this same river, but have not seen him since.
No, like he helped us escape the jail, like specifically.
Oh, right. It wasn't the boat.
Yeah.
But
So
haven't
it
seen
was
him.
last time we saw him was
Right.
at Lopa's house.
I have not seen him since then. Not since Casa de Lopal, which is Spanish for House of the Paw.
Would Poe know where he was possibly stationed or sent off to, or his last known coordinates?
I can check in with Poe.
Too, didn't he?
I can message.
I'm sorry, wasn't Poe with him when they it was?
No, Poe wasn't in.
It was hit Uncle and someone else, wasn't it?
It was Auric, the orc.
Auric.
Right.
Okay,
Okay.
that's right. That's right.
But
Orc
Poe
had an interest in you and on
Sexy work. Yeah.
Yeah, sexy orc. Yep.
But Poe was just at the peace talks, so like he's accounted for. I could message Poe to see if he knows, and go from there. Maybe that would help in the other divination I can do. By the way, at least I think I can do that now. It costs gold, and I'm not trying to, well, not that I get to keep the gold anyway, but if any of you are looking for some sort of answers, I can do that now. And this is how Audra starts her televangelism scan. Yeah, Audra did not get to keep the gold, I wish.
Ask me questions about your loved ones. 25 a pop, and it's for my god. It's mine.
Yeah. The Becoming says I was supposed to have this jet, okay?
Audra has a fucking mega mansion. Doesn't pay any taxes.
Oh man. That's a good thought though. I have not messaged Poe since hearing that response back.
Might be a good idea to check in with him too.
Yeah. I'll do that. I don't necessarily have to do it right this second. There are other things people wanted to do on the boat. But
also, if
I
there were
will.
things that you wanted to do, I guess nobody mentioned Poe before you left, so yeah, I guess you're gonna have to use a spell to contact Poe.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, we've been rested. I have, I'm all topped off.
Otherwise, the implication, Happy Daniel, the vessel, potentially having access to Uncle, and then him being in a bad mind place. That's some shit.
You might also be a shrimp.
Yep.
Okay. Let me do that real quick. Let's see what Poe says.
That's one of the reasons when you were like, should I check on vampires? I was like, absolutely fucking not. Don't check on the vampires.
Go check on your uncle. Yeah. Hey, we're doing, your quest leg here.
I appreciate the thought, but in this instance, be very selfish with it.
Okay, so Richard, I'll do that then. I will send to Poe just, hi Poe, hi Poe, since the last time I saw you, I got a response from my uncle. He said to get out of his head. Location?
Oh, you've just left. I'm not sure where he is currently. He was on a mission south a while ago. Last I heard.
I'll burn another slot just to... South where? Any specific region? How far south? What kind of mission?
I believe the swamp near Forkridge. Something about a beast with illithid traits. Needed to kill it. Best of luck.
So there's a moment. Chimera, when you said it was bad news, I am now inclined to agree. And then I relay what I was just told.
Well, that sounds bad.
Yes.
Some sort of beast, though, is what they said. A beast?
A beast is what Poe said.
So it's not one of the constructs, then.
I wouldn't
Right?
think
We
so.
could rule that out.
Right.
That it could be an experiment of some kind.
Right. Perhaps they're doing
Oof.
something with animals.
What if Leshy was just incredibly angry and decided to go a new route? Isn't that around? No, that's... No, she's north. Just kidding.
Yeah. Well, she wanted the Empire out of her territory, so I would hope that's
You
not
really
the
have
case.
to hate us to join the Empire.
A lot of people don't like us, though.
Yeah, but we didn't do anything to really piss her off, though, right? We made a deal and we held up our end.
She screwed us over, and then she got what was coming to her. So, like, realistically, she hates the Empire more than she hates us, but
I don't know.
Either way.
Yeah. So that's what's happening, and I need to think about what I'm going to divine now. But don't let it stop you with this. She'll like look around for other passengers on the boat. Vampire thing. I'm still here to help with that.
Well, you said to the south, right? It seems that it might be in that direction anyways.
Right.
I don't know how your
Potentially
divining thing works, but if you can ask the Becoming to be as specific as possible where your uncle is, that'd be very useful for us.
I don't quite know how it works either.
Your god doesn't talk in like haikus or riddles or anything, does he?
No, he speaks very much like a like a man who would narrate a documentary about penguins. No, he's very, very eloquent and very clear with what he wants. But the Becoming also said that this spell I would be communing with one of his representatives, not necessarily with him. You know those metallic angels that I summon when we fight? One of those, I suppose. I won't know for sure till I try it.
Oh, you're talking to a middleman.
Yes. And for only $24.99 in gold, so can you.
Pass.
The Becoming
Well,
didn't
just
open up
quiet.
his forest when there was a flood. What a dick. Anyway.
So, are you divining or holding off on that for now?
It doesn't need to be right. I think it's gonna be like an evening in like a private room kind of thing, or like when we get onto the other boat or whatever it is, like, you know, just so it's not like on the deck in public.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just
Just because she doesn't really know what to expect, you know.
fair enough. Alrighty. Anything else before we kind of transition to the next part?
We continue to parkour all over the boat.
yeah, we
Continue
do.
to park all over the boat. Why don't you go ahead and give me a stealth check, Anwar, just to see how well you're doing.
All right.
Strictly for bullshit purposes, Cam is absolutely trying to do like color block and design like her next rug, just like in a little book.
Still more work to do.
Fair.
To be fair, you're on a very small boat. There are not many places to hide.
I
Oh,
keep
but
thinking that
Anwar's like sucking it in behind the mast, like you can't see me.
Well,
I
okay.
keep thinking that Anwar uses minor illusion to create like just a standing version of himself, and then people keep walking up to like Anwar. Good, I've been meaning to speak to you. And then like as they put like a hand on his shoulder that just goes right through him, and then Anwar's like hiding behind a barrel. It's like, you believed it was me though, right?
I don't think it'll take long. So one thing, when the boys go back to their training, whenever I guess like Chimera takes a break from her sketching, you know, closes the book, whatever, Audrey will like park next to her for a second. Chimera, I know I asked you this before, shortly before we departed, but now that we're actually on the way, how are you feeling about this whole Castle Hill approach, etc.?
Awful.
End scene.
100% awful.
Well, just let me know if I can be of any assistance. I'll do what I can on the way and while we're there. And don't forget, we clerics do have a special knack for
I'm not giving you my gold.
vampires and the undead. No,
Oh, okay.
not the divining thing. not that.
I will buy you food all you want, but I'm not going to do that.
No, that's not what I'm asking. But I do have sort of undead related abilities that I've yet to experiment with. So just let me know what I can do for you, because you did a lot to help me, and now that I've received sort of this I don't know what comes after a dying wish, an afterlife wish from my sister. I want to make sure I'm helping all of you to the fullest.
Do you make I'm serious when I say this. Do make sure to help yourself too, though.
Yeah, yeah, I will. Deception roll. Just kidding. But she probably delivers it exactly like I just did.
Mom already fucking knows better, okay?
A little bit of that's one of those moments where the player and the character are like, "Uh-oh, we're the same right now."
Your uncle isn't a back burner item to see to, darling. He is your family. Be sure to check on that, okay?
I will. I don't know what's going to happen with the divination thing because I've never tried it before, and I just kind of don't want to do it out here,
Okay.
Yeah. And I do mean that. I'm not sure what's going to happen or what I'm going to get back.
Okay. I'm trusting you on that.
Yeah. Well, I trust you in all of this too. You say the word and I'll scare the vampires away.
Sounds like a deal.
Assuming
also,
they're CR1 or lower.
Oh, they're probably not.
No, but maybe some zombies or something. Anyways, what were you saying?
Oh, I was going to make a crack about pretending not to see Anwar trying to sneak up on her from her right. But Kim will go ahead and open back up her book and I don't know, try to get Audra to weigh in on colors on a rug.
Did you see me?
God damn!
Let's see if we see you. I don't know, maybe I'm so engrossed that I don't see you. Nope. I just barely see you.
My toe sticking out.
No. It's like, oh, I do like the color scheme. Actually, it reminds me a bit of Anwar's armor.
Dang it!
What's that office meme where Dwight's just like, ah!
When Angela walks up behind him?
She's like, fuck!
That is twice now that meme has come up in this campaign.
Yeah. Alright, so in any case, yeah, you guys do all of that, and eventually, about mid-afternoonish, still pretty nice out. Kind of any kind of morning mist has kind of died down. It's just a really nice day now. You hop off at, not even a hamlet. It's like a dock and a couple of houses that don't look all that great. They're just kind of old fishermen's houses. And you guys kind of get off there, and you have to make your way for a while kind of through some farmland and stuff. And eventually you kind of get over to where the main road is that connects Forkridge and Crabclaw. And then you kind of go along that main path. And you notice that this main path, which if you've ever traveled on before, was really nicely kept. Particularly Hunter, you've traveled these roads a lot. And you just notice the grass is really overgrown. It's spilling out onto the road. It's just not well kept at all at this point. And as you go further south, eventually it's just kind of pinpointed in where you're on this road, and within eyesight on one side you can see a whole bunch of forest, and on the other side within eyesight you see kind of where the swamp begins. You've just kind of got this little patch area that was kind of mowed out to kind of be where the main road would be. And so you kind of go along, and there's just all sorts of bugs and other stuff. It's just kind of you see little critters kind of going around. It's if anything, if you like nature, it's kind of nice. But it is it's definitely overgrown and less put together than it used to be. So along your path, you guys chose to kind of push on to get to Fork Ridge, kind of late into the night. I would like someone to roll a D100, please.
I rolled the last one in the previous episodes. So someone else.
I've rolled 2 4s, so by logic, this will be 100.
Yeah.
You've already rolled 100.
Or 20. 20's good. 20's pretty good.
Did you hold on? You rolled
Not a
2
4.
4s. Did you just literally roll the equivalent of you just rolled a 4? Technically, statistically, you rolled another 4.
Fractionally, yes.
Well, 1/5. Rolled 1/5.
Yeah,
anyway.
that'd be another 4 of a D20.
Oh yeah.
Trippy.
So, I was gonna say. Oh no. Speaking of 4s, actually, I need everyone to roll a D4, please.
Swear to God, if I don't get a 4 here, I'm just gonna walk away.
Any mod on this? Per
Oh,
chance?
that's so close.
D4.
Whoop.
Hit my 4.
Alrighty.
Sid
So
with
that's
that crit 4.
I did it.
You saw the timeline and is like, no, mine.
Well, high numbers are bad on this one. You catch 4 arrows to the neck.
This was
No.
golf.
You keep on traveling along, and because your yaks have been able to rest this whole time, they have the energy to keep on going through into the night. And because it's still springtime, not yet summer, it starts to cool down quite a bit, especially because you're still kind of a northern region. And so it definitely becomes jacket, if not kind of coat weather, as the night goes on. I guess at this point I need to know, like, what's your general setup when you're on the wagon and everybody's going? Who's on lookout? Who's steering? Who's doing anything else?
Well, I guess I'm steering. Unless someone wants to be learning how to drive, but then I don't think I'd be paying attention.
I know, like, in the past we did like we had like muscle on either side, so it was like if Hunter drove, it was like Hunter driving with Chimera up front, and then like me and Anwar in the back, or like vice versa, since like Audra also is able to steer. You know, she already knows how. Like if Hunter needs to trade off, I mean, we can be in whatever formation, but I know that's what we've done a bit in the past.
That's typically we've been just swapping off, I think.
Yeah.
You know what we could do? You know how back in the old day they would like, I know they would put like coals or they'd heat up coals in a fire and then put it underneath the bed to warm the fire. Is that Anwar could take some stones or rocks and kind of heat them in his hands with produced flame, and then kind of like slip them, kind of like hand warmers. Not so that they're like scalding hot, but like makeshift hand warmers, so that everyone's kind of cozy and stuff like that.
Nice.
So just like
With,
little
like a clay
stoves
or something.
Yeah. And it's like this one lost. It's like, I'll give you 1 sec, and then it'll like heat it up again.
Can you please
I
roll
love that.
just to see if the first one is like ah?
Roll a Arcana or a spell attack, whatever your spell ability is.
I'll roll Arcana. It would be the same either way.
That's the whole shit that I'm here for.
Wait,
Oh, buddy, reroll.
You just went, "Ah!"
What did
Get off that timeline.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
no, I'm just
What did-
holding it, and it's like
Please
glowing
fix it.
red. I'm like, this might be too hot.
What did Chimera see on that nat one?
Chimera just saw, like, here, Audra, here you go. Ah! Just third degree burn right on the hand.
She dropped it in the cart, the cart caught fire.
and this never happened.
The rock
Cart caught
explodes,
fire,
track
couldn't
mold.
free the yaks, everybody's dead.
There was water in the rock, so it detonated like a grenade,
Mazadon
Messed
has
your
to
eyes
come
up.
pick us up, and he's like, it's been
killing
one
us
day.
all.
I said not to get in any trouble. It was just a hand warmer.
All right, so yeah, that's all good. I'm gonna need somebody to roll perception. If there's more than one person kind of looking out for stuff, then they can roll so at advantage. But yeah, what in general, as it gets night and you have to be more on alert. And again, like you're kind of in between the mysterious lost woods forest thing and swamp area where Leche's been. So like I imagine you guys would be on guard as you're kind of wedged between these two wooded areas.
If we're on watch, I can have my helmet on and keep scanning out for any kind of movement or something like that.
Okay.
And
yeah, go ahead and roll that at advantage because you've got the helmet to do it.
And if I'm driving, can I just use my passive perception?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, that was almost an 18.
Let's throw a guidance on there.
My passive is an 18.
Jesus Christ,
Dang,
Hunter.
dude.
Yeah.
My passive is an 18. Get out of
That's
here.
So we're going by
I'm a
passive.
scout.
Mine's a 19, but
Okay.
either way, I got a 19 either way.
All right, yeah. As you're going along, eventually you just like you're kind of like ding 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 starts going, and Hunter, you've got amazingly good eyesight, and you see some kind of rustling. Let's see. You guys are kind of amongst some tall grass area, and then you've got kind of like some boulders and other stuff sticking out. So there's definitely things to hide behind, and all of your senses are tingling like this is the spot where an ambush would happen. And you're hearing some kind of rustling around in the tall grass, and you've got every indication that there could be an ambush coming any minute or any second. Anwar, similar thing. You see like a ding ding ding. There's kind of like a rustling that goes really quick. Similar to that of it, you got the sense that it was a four-legged beast, but you could have sworn there was something on the four-legged beast, as it just kind of like jumped over through the grass and across. And you kind of look around. Yeah, there's definitely a number of boulders around and plenty of cover near this road. So what do you all want to do? I'm gonna treat this a little. I'm gonna try it out as a kind of skill check type thing, and if it needs to go into full battle, then we'll switch over gears into full battle with a map and everything. So the first question is, what do you all want to do? As you've kind of, they've not gotten the jump on you. You think you've potentially spotted them first?
Assuming that Anwar and Hunter say something about that, Audra will like calmly like, Hunter, give me your hand for a moment.
Now's not the time for that.
Give me your hand, Hunter. She'll squeeze it for a moment and pop that death ward on you.
Oh, gotcha. I thought you were scared, but okay, that makes more sense.
You can let go of my hand now, Hunter.
Oh, okay.
Is anybody else doing anything? Because time is of the essence.
Does it?
Sorry, go ahead.
Does it seem like it's safer to stay here before we like get into the danger zone, or rush through? Like, are we in where we would be fired upon here, or is that up ahead?
Let's see. Where you are now and up ahead. So you might need to, like, if you wanted to book it, like, way, way, way further, then you could, but you might be potentially taking some fire on your way through if you're doing that.
I think that Anwar is going to first attach his shield, and so he's kind of standing in the guard at the ready, and he's just going to level his... He's in his infiltrator mode right now, so he can level his lightning launcher to fire when he perceives something as threatening. Just kind of like on his head on a swivel, looking around, making sure ready to fire one off if need be.
Okay.
I'll pull us to a stop before we get like deep into the danger zone.
Okay.
And grab my bow and arrow and kind of tuck back into the wagon where like I have kind of a well.
Mm-hmm.
And then like have the reins draped over, so if I have to, I can give the ladies a go.
Are we in the dark?
Oh yeah, it's totally dark right now. There is, you're 2 days past a full moon, so there's still a pretty big moon out, giving enough light that the yaks can see. So I'd say it's somewhere between dim and dark, but it's not pitch black.
I'll go ahead just so everyone can see. I've got my magical tinkering that lets me imbue a small amount of magic and things. So I imagine even though most of us have dark vision, Audra doesn't, and the yaks don't.
Yeah.
So there are probably like little, almost like light bulbs that are hung around the cart and by the yaks, so they can see where they're going.
Like fairy
And
lights.
I got up to 5, and each one gives not a ton, but 5-foot radius of bright light, and then another 5 of dim light. So that kind of puts us a target on us, but we're not in the dark anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So,
all right.
Cut to the wolves seeing the light and
Can
going, "Oh, there they are."
So
pop out?
Yeah. So I think Chimera's the last one to do something at this point.
I just want Echo out of the wagon as far out as she can, keeping low to the ground. So if once we get a bead on any one particular direction, she's potentially close and in striking distance.
All right. So you do all of those things, and then when those lights come on, shortly after, arrows go. Because you're right, they do kind of paint a target on you, and
I didn't like when I heard that dice roll. Lights
Yeah.
come on. Roll.
Yep. Okay. So like arrows are shooting all around you, and 2 of them hit one of your yaks, and they go and are immediately going to start kind of bucking forward and going. And now we're going to be in initiative.
Wow. Okay.
The map I have, in case we get into it, might not even be big enough for how far away some of these might be, so I'm just gonna have to figure it out while we do this. So go ahead and roll. Let me just take you to a general page so at least we can get initiative order going.
General page.
There you go.
Cammy?
I like, because of the token, the wagon and yaks look like some end boss with those health bars.
Yeah. The wagon itself has 40 HP.
Not bad.
Oh, and
All right, so I imagined Audra to be in the back of the cart at the.
Forget to upgrade stat bars if you gotta.
Oh yeah. Good shout.
Oof.
Richard, I just found a playlist that's called "You're High on Mushrooms and You're in the Viking Times."
Love it.
That's badass.
I thought I made that private.
With
And
those
the gods are everywhere.
with those 2 arrows, one it goes like right through the neck, another in like right in the spine area, and a yak falls down.
No.
It is in death saves. Not dead. It's in death saves. I'm giving the yaks death saves. So that happens. So who we got here?
I'll go ahead and throw my die on there as well.
Oh.
Andrew, I have spare the dying. Don't worry, this yak will not die.
Well, don't say it too soon.
If I have anything to say about it,
You ambush me, I ambush you.
you're high on mushrooms and the Viking Age gods are everywhere. Parentheses playlist. That's so good.
I love that.
People are getting real creative with their playlist names, and I'm really appreciating
Yeah.
it.
It's
I
like
love that you're a classical villain and you're explaining your plan to dominate
Yeah.
the world.
It's
I've been
like
getting a lot of those.
It reminds me of the way that people make like Vine compilation titles.
Oh, like vines that totally butter my biscuit.
Yeah, or like vines that prevent me from jumping out of the window on a Saturday night. Like they're very specific and dark. Butter my biscuits really good though.
All right, I'm just gonna put a token on the screen. I would definitely say.
Oh, yeah, I guess we don't know what's going on yet, do we?
I guess technically, when something shoots at you, you get sight on where it is. So let me just.
Or at least the direction it came from.
Yeah, put these out here.
These assholes are in ghillie suits. I quit.
You know, the funny thing about ghillie suits, not very flame retardant.
That's true. That's true.
Did anyone watch Killing It? No one has Peacock. What am I asking? It's
Nope.
Craig Robinson's new show. It's about him snake hunting in Florida. It's hilarious. It's a really good show.
That does sound funny.
Oh, yeah. The Burmese pythons.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is funny because that's an actual thing that they do every year.
Yeah, it's
Like a snake purge.
It's
Yeah.
during the 2016 election, and you're like, why is this? It's because it's a real story.
Uh-huh.
It's a real thing that happens.
That's cool. Is that a free one on Peacock? Because some of them are free, right? Like free
I don't know if
ads or
they're
something.
I wanna say it's free because we've almost watched it at least a couple times.
I highly
Because
recommend.
we've almost watched it. That's funny.
I'm rewatching The Office.
Alrighty, so yeah, basically with all of that on that round that they've got, yeah, you clock that there are 5 goblin archers, and then there's 2 additional goblin archers that are on wargs. And
Ooh.
yeah. So with that, we'll and then I can add them to the turn order.
Damn it, I put Echo Chimera in the wrong place.
I mean,
Luckily, they shot out like crazy arrows whizzing by everywhere, and not many hit. But so it seems like they're not the best, but you know they're trying. Anyway, so Anwar, you're up.
All right.
I gave up on the skill challenge thing. It's just a map now.
hey Richard, I don't currently see the turn. I only see the goblins in the turn order.
You don't see any of you. That's so...
Same.
Gosh darn it.
Oh, in the turn order. Yeah, same.
Is this a thing where maybe we were saved from an old turn order? One of those weird things.
Could be. All right.
That was on accident.
I know self. Wait, hold on. Self for burning hands. Just set yourself on fire.
It's
Not
a
quite.
ranged self.
Oh, range based. Yeah, got it. I like the idea of like, oops, ow.
Alrighty. And I guess I should roll for your Andrew. Do you want to roll for your yaks? Because at least one of them's gonna like try to do something because it's freaking out that its partner just freaking beefed it on the ground.
Yeah. Roll what for initiative?
Yeah.
I'm not sure what modifier they'd get.
It's just a riding horse, I think.
Oh, don't I have? A sheet.
Anyways, while you're figuring that out, Anwar, go ahead.
Yep. Well, they're not super grouped together, but Anwar he did have the lightning lure or lightning launcher prepared, so he's going to start taking shots. He'll go ahead and fire at this one. Does this one currently have cover? Do they all have cover currently?
I'd say they all have partial cover.
What about this one up here?
Some of the guys who are on top of. Some of these guys were like, I guess they are prone. They like were prone down, like shooting, so they would still have disadvantage on range stuff against them.
Okay. Well, it's either disadvantage or cover, so I guess I'm going to go ahead and fire on this one over here.
Okay.
And yeah, he's just going to cock his lightning launcher and start firing them off. So he needs to start blasting.
All right.
And that gets an extra d6 on the first hit. For 14 lightning damage to this guy right here.
Oof, yeah. Describe how you kill that one.
It's just a real quick, like, ting, toom, and it just, like, that quick lightning just kind of flies off in the distance.
It is gone. Freaking dead-erific. Oh my god, did they change? I'll look at that later. Alrighty,
Yes,
yeah.
one more.
I rolled a 20, and it did a total of 14 damage, and that killed it.
He's got one more shot. He'll try...
Oh, sorry, it was
Oh,
20 with the cover. What does cover mean again? Is that -5 or something?
It depends. Half cover is a +2. Full
2.
cover.
Okay, yeah. With
Three-quarters
this 20,
plus-
it's still.
Okay.
Kill it.
Then he'll go ahead and fire off on... I guess he's the only one who can touch these guys. So he'll try and fire this one. You said at disadvantage.
Yep. Yeah, because he's prone, kind of laid down.
And we'll try it. I'm the only one who can currently reach these guys. Nope, that's not what I want. This one. Oop, one's a negative, or one's a natural 1.
Roll
Do
again,
I
darling.
get it? Do I get a reroll?
You see a quick one, just like ah, and you just end up shooting Hunter right in the back of the head in a terrible timeline that you zip out of.
Well, that's
Fuck.
only a 10. So,
And
nothing I can
the
do
other one,
about
like
that.
right to the side, just malt.
That's
Mom.
the reaction. Mom.
Wasn't much better, but it's at least it is better. Alrighty, so that's Onward. Do you have any bonus movement?
I do not have any bonus actions. No.
Okay, Chimera.
Okay. So, the wording for my echo stuff is I can only have one echo, but I can resummon it wherever without having to dismiss. So we're just gonna that one vanishes and this bitch appears over by this gentleman.
All right,
And we're gonna attack.
all right,
Well, more so it appears 15 feet from me and makes up the 15 feet of difference. Anyway.
got it.
That's 9.
It definitely doesn't have partial cover at this point. However, that is not going to be enough to hit it. You swing
Okay.
and it comes up and it's like, ah! And it quickly, kind of does a duck and tumble near the rock, and it is not. That'll hit it.
Yeah. Cool. Nuts. Well.
12. You slice it down, and it falls down, leans up against the rock, and it's like, please, and it's kind of nearly passed out, but not quite dead.
Okay. And I don't think my my shield can reach that far. So I think we might be good for this round because I've used my bonus. Yep. That's me.
Okay. Alrighty. So this one is kind of giving up, and it's going to disengage and kind of scurry away on all fours. So he's scurrying it away. Whereas the rest of these guys.
You gotta leave one alive to tell the tale, you know?
We're gonna say this warg is going to do a jump and leap to attack, just boom, 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 and just jump and lean to a charge attack kind of thing. And is going to try to hit Chimera. That's definitely gonna hit the echo, and then just, and then the echo is gonna be gone, just like. But while it's on it, the one above it goes shoo, shoot at the real Chimera.
Rude.
And it's gonna miss. That's just gonna be like bing, just clings right off your shield. And then that means we've got 1, 2, 3 these. And then this guy 2. He's probably gonna like run over to here, and as he's running by, one's gonna pot shot at the other yak. Trying to keep you guys there.
Leave
That
my
will
yak
hit,
alone.
and that will deal 6 damage to the yak. So this one's hurting pretty bad. It shoots it right underneath its kind of big neck area. And so it's going to do that. And then there's 3 more that are still kind of hanging up high, and they're going to shoot down. They're going to try to clear. They're going to try to aim for the guy who's holding the axe. So that's 3 arrows towards you, Hunter. Oof! Wow. Okay. One will hit with a 22, I imagine, unless you got something for that.
Oh, that'll hit. I can... Oof. Damage reduction or other. We'll see. We'll see how much...
Alright, so I can go ahead and roll for that real quick. The other 2 completely miss. A 2 and a 3 just... They just... They're not that great of shots, it looks like. That will be 8 damage to you, Hunter. Do you have any reaction you want to do?
I'm gonna use my Hellish Rebuke.
Alright. It is the guy up here that shot you.
Oh wait, then I won't because that's out of range. I will reduce the damage.
Alright. With a uncanny dodge.
Aye aye, Captain.
Alright, so you turn that 8 damage into 4. Alright, that's all of them. Alright, Audra, you're up.
Okay, which yak is the one that went down?
The left.
This guy?
Yep.
Okay, so I'm gonna like kind of tuck and roll around to him. I'm gonna place a hand on him and use Spare the Dying. So it's at least stabilized, no longer in throes. And then as a bonus action, I'm gonna look up toward the warg, and just for flavor's sake, she's gonna like swing her sword in a way that like the warg's like, yo, what are you doing? I'm over here. But her swinging her sword is actually the sister blade appearing and swinging at the warg.
Nice. I would say this other warg specifically went over so it would have cover at this point. So that warg and that goblin, this has total cover right now. Okay, so Sister Blade goes out and attacks the warg.
Yes.
That does have a goblin on top of it, but yeah. Go ahead and attack the warg.
Does it count as 2 different creatures then, or am I just
2 different creatures? You can either attack the goblin on top of the warg, or you attack the warg.
okay? Based on where I'm kind of standing and what's going on, I feel like I would be swinging at the goblin.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like that's what I would be doing.
Okay. Probably a good move on the Spare the Dying thing, because if they see it get up, some of them might just try to shoot it again.
Right, yeah. 16 to hit.
That'll hit. Yep.
Cool. All right, and it is going to be max force damage,
Nice.
11.
Nice. Yeah, you hit it in there real good. And I'm gonna roll to see if he stays on. He stays on. Okay, yeah, he's hurt by it real bad, and he's gonna try to whack at it away with his longbow. That's not gonna do any good.
Nope.
Alrighty. Is that the end of your
Mhm.
turn, or you got anything else?
Nope, that's
I guess
action
that-
and bonus action.
All right, Hunter, you're up.
Cool.
Your other yak is stabilized. Another one's hurt pretty bad. What do you do?
So you said this one's prone and this one's prone?
Yep, they're both prone.
Okay, well, I'll shoot at this one since he's at the edge of my range.
Okay.
I'm going to go ahead and bonus action aim and then loose a shot, so I guess that evens it out. Does an 18 hit?
Yeah, that hits. Yep.
Alright. Deals 6 damage. And I don't think I can add sneak attack to that.
No, you don't have advantage on it.
Okay.
All right, but you do manage to hit him. It hurts him. You hear a yelp, but not a. You don't hear a death sound. You just hear a ow.
I'm
He's
gonna.
very much alive still.
Well, I guess I can't really. I'm gonna yell out anyway, and just say, "Y'all have about 6 seconds to decide if you want to die or live another day."
Go ahead and roll intimidation. Pretty good.
Ain't half bad.
Yeah. Okay. All right. The yak. One of the yaks is gonna try to like just start moving because it's like, I got hit. It's gonna try to move. It is going to kind of can't move very far. It is gonna like kind of shift your steering a little bit, but that's about it. Yep. That's about all it does. Anwar.
So this one's been tagged, correct?
I don't think this one's been hurt at all. The one that was really hurt has kind of shifted to over here.
Got it.
This one attacked the Echo and defeated it.
Okay. I thought this.
Oh, sorry. No, the Sister Blade did hurt the one on top, the goblin on top of it pretty bad.
All right, I'm gonna take a pot shot at him and see if I can take him out.
Okay. Nice.
That shouldn't have been a disadvantage, but it overwhelmingly hits.
Yeah. It's too bad the first one isn't the crit, but yeah.
Yeah. 9, or because it's the first one, let me add an extra. For max, 15 lightning damage.
Yeah. You shoot the thing. Like there's a Wilhelm scream.
Wilhelm scream right into it.
Well, it just the goblin falls right into the tall grass, and the warg is looking right towards you.
Oh, the warg still wants to fight.
The warg looks like ready to fight.
I'll take another shot at the warg then, I guess.
Okay.
14 to hit.
That will hit the warg and deal 6 damage.
Take that.
Yeah, it kind of like flinches off. It looks like the warg's got plenty of. It's big and beefy compared to the little goblins, and it just looks like you made it more mad.
All right. Well, I was hoping that would scare him off, but alas, no. All right. Then Anwar's going to kind of position around to kind of defend the back of the cart.
Okay.
Let's just run around.
Chimera.
The overall goblin demeanor after Hunter issued his I don't know, his challenge, his terms, did that change at all, or do they still look like they're gonna kick our ass? Or wanting to kick our ass?
Right now you see this warg looks ready to freaking hunt somebody. There's total cover here, so you don't see the reaction there. And there's just a bunch of people up here who are like prone on a mountaintop like 65 feet away or something, so you don't really get a good read on that. So you don't really know what's happening. There's also this dude who shifted away. He's got total from your point of view. You don't know what's going on.
I don't suppose hypothetically it could still hit him with a ricochet from the shield though, because that little guy is kind of its own being. He's like, I'm a fly.
This guy?
Yeah. Like, can I still tag him with my shield, like, if it's a ricochet? Or is that a solid no because I don't have eyes on him? I just know he's in a that-way direction.
I guess it depends on... This is supposed to be flared to be a Captain America thing, right? Like, it's not like the shield has a mind of its own and can just, like, home and see people. So I would say no, you probably can't get him.
Okay, that's
Plus,
fair.
like, there's a mountain there. How would it bounce back to you?
You did see one kind of run through and get some cover over there. I would allow that one if you wanted to be like... Bing, bing. Ooh, yeah, I got you.
my first instinct was go high, go like bippity boppity and like that way and then back. But I was just curious about the guy to the far left, if that was even a feasible thing. All right, well I'm gonna eat my shield then, obviously.
Okay.
Okay. Plus 8. So that's 1. So target 1. Oh, target 2. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Beep boop. Target 2. And target 3.
Oh.
Yeah. Can I
15.
luck
You
that
saw
last
it.
one? I want to luck the last one.
If you want to, I was gonna say, if you want to save your luck, I can just divine it, but.
Well, it's fucked anyway.
Okay.
So
Are you
gonna hit the first
ward
2.
or the goblin for the third one?
Probably the warg, just because I got eyes on that one over here in the corner, and it looks kind of angry.
All right. In that case, you hit all 3.
Oh, neat.
So yeah, you hit this
That's
ward.
a nice surprise.
It swings up and hits the goblin, and then swings back down, and then hits the warg, and then somehow gets over the cover, just goes like bing, and like the shield like flips a whole bunch up in the air, and then lands right back in your arm.
Nice.
So yeah, roll damage for each of those.
So that's 1. Whoop. 2. And 3.
You just hear like a ow, ow, ow. It seems like you hurt all of them, didn't kill any of them.
Yeah, but it was still fun.
Yep. Oh, technically,
Okay, so
this
that's-
guy up here was at disadvantage because he was prone, but I'll give it to you.
Do you want me to roll it again? Okay.
Nah, I'll give it to you.
All right.
All right. Anything else on your
Also-
turn?
Bonus. We're just gonna try to do our best to keep that warg occupied and away from the yaks. So we're gonna throw the echo back in front of it if I can find her.
I think she's
Where
under
did
the.
she
She's
go?
under it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So we'll just boop.
All right.
Yeah. What? Why is that happening? There we
Don't
go.
know.
Yeah. Yeah, we're okay. I'll call that as the turn.
Okay. So on their turn, these guys are frickin' skedaddling. Kind of go and Hunter, make a perception check for me.
Can do.
You see some rustling off there, and you hear a little bit like, "Oh, we're going." So not entirely sure, but you get the sense that they've all chosen to run off, except for Wargdu over here, who like pounces on Echo, and it vanishes, and then one appears again. So he's gonna just like use a, or I guess he's gonna like go over and try to like pounce and bite right next to it. That's cocked. Okay, yeah. So he's gonna like leap forward, and then once again, whoosh, gonna like get that Echo, and then is going to rush up to jump Audra, but cannot attack. But basically is like getting right up into Audra's face at this point.
Okay.
That's the only one left at this point. So Audra, it's coming up right towards you, ready to leap at you and freaking knock you up.
He's about to get a sword from both sides because I'm gonna take a swing, and the sister blade's gonna come up from behind.
Okay.
So this is, I believe they're different. Yeah. Okay. So this is my sword. Let's make that a hit. With Channel Divinity, and this is the Sister Blade. Is a 13 gonna be enough?
Yes, for the warg it is.
Okay, cool. So 2 hits. 2d8 plus. Let me check the mods because they're different. It's gonna be a +7 total. So yeah, I swing at the same time the blade comes in for 14 total damage.
Yeah, you slice it up on both ends, and it's getting pretty hurt at this point. But it's getting ready to like paw you right in the face. It's hanging in there pretty strong. Is there anything else you can do on your turn?
That's gonna be it.
All right, Hunter. This thing's looking pretty hurt, and it's looking real ready just to frickin' pounce on Audra. What do you do? Can you finish it off?
I hope. So the goblin on top is gone?
Yeah, he's dead. It's just the warg at this point. It's just the
Gotcha. All right, I'll drop the bow and draw my dagger of poisoning mind and my dagger in the other hand, and kind of rush along the wagon and dive off and go for like a double stab and jab.
All right, go ahead and roll those.
Okay. Well, I think
That
that'll
definitely hits.
it should just be the piercing, not the psychic.
Okay.
So 9 damage there, plus sneak attack. Here's the dagger. I think this is... It might be -3.
Yep, that hits.
And...
Describe how you kill this thing.
Oh, man. Yeah, I land with a sickening thud with the daggers, like, in its... kind of, like, below its ribs on the back. Since I'm, like... His head is back here. And I just kind of like jump up to my knee and like wrench back and slice up like under the back parts and like just crunch some bones.
Lovely. Alrighty. Yeah, you do that, it falls down dead. And we're out of combat now.
And I gain 6 temporary hit points.
Does anybody want to do anything as far as pursuing other goblins, or you let them go?
I'm gonna bellow at him, try to intimidate again.
I'm gonna heal the yak that I'm standing next to.
Okay.
Thank you.
Well, I think I'll heal both, I guess. So, let's see here. So, Richard, the one that was down is getting 5 HP.
Andrew, go ahead and roll an advantage with that.
Oh, all right.
Flash of Genius +5, yeah, and you can do advantage if you can see it, if you can get it higher, any higher than 20. No, all right, 20 it is, but still, 20 is good. Ryan, do you want to flavor that Flash of Genius at all to give the other +5?
Oh yeah, so when you start yelling, Anwar's gonna run over to Hunter, and there's gonna be a little microphone, kind of like from his face, and his armor transforms into like a subwoofer speaker, so it makes your voice louder but also deeper sounding.
Like Spider-Man interrogation mode.
Oh yeah.
Boom blast. It's super effective.
All right, yeah, you do all of that, and eventually they all scatter, and you guys are kind of good to go for the rest of your journey.
Richard, if the number matters, it's 7 HP to the yak that was down and 5 to the one that didn't go down.
It shouldn't matter for the rest of the night. The point is, yeah, you heal them up, and you should be good for the rest of your journey. Just had a bit of bad luck on your way over. But it's a dangerous world out there without the Empire to offer protection, so gotta do some of these things yourself. Alrighty, so do we want to do an early bathroom break and then we'll catch up for the rest?
Sure.
Fine with me. Let me...
Unless you feel like it's too early for that, then we can just move on and do other stuff.
No, I think it's a good time for it.
People are ready.
Okay.
Let's do it. All right, I'll take us to break. We'll be right back, stream.
Alrighty.
And we're back. Let me get this forest music
Alrighty.
going.
So you guys chose to push on through into late at night to get your way to Fork Ridge, which you do. You're able to get there, and there is a literal, like, not a literal, I should say. There's a fork in the road that could lead you towards the west side of kind of a big kind of plateau of hills, or the east side that kind of aligns more with the forest. And the way to get to where you're going is go to the east side, but in any case, town like right at the bottom of the hill area that has kind of a wooden wall kind of constructed around. It's not that big of a town. Question is, I take it you took all the time to push through so that way you could get inside where there's shelter so you could relax a bit more at night, I take it.
Yeah, as opposed to getting shanked in the middle of the night by goblins.
Yeah. So you go ahead and do that, and I take it you look for an inn or something?
Yeah.
You find a nice little tavern and inn. You go in there. It looks like most things have settled down for the night. You got a couple people still at the bar. Mostly things have settled down because at this point you're getting in at like closing time, pretty much like 2 a.m. or so. And then you go up to kind of the front area. I would like people to make a perception check, please. So you guys head on in, and Hunter and Anwar, per usual, you were the ones to kind of spot certain things. You look over, you see the guy kind of working the register. And it's a brunette man with a bit of olive skin and kind of deep dark, a little bit of bushy eyebrows. Kind of looks over at you all, looking kind of closely. I guess this would be more insight, but in any case, kind of looks at you, eyeing you up. And when you kind of like spot that Anwar and Hunter, you kind of like look around, and you see the wanted posters for you guys. And so this human's kind of eyeing you up. Hey, are you all them flare slayers?
It depends who's asking.
Well, we've been wanting to buy you a drink for quite a while now. What took you so long to get into town? Hey! And they bring you over and they have drinks for you and everything, and you guys have a merry old time. Is there anything you guys would like to RP out before we kind of take out to the next day?
I'm just gonna
Such a
divine
pleasant
in
turn
her
of
room,
events.
but that can wait.
You look a lot nicer than you do in the photo. They do you justice.
You don't get the nose right, or all of it, really. Just, I need to speak to whoever.
Some of them are better than others. They got her mostly right, but not quite the nose. It definitely made her look kind of a bit rougher than she actually is. Yeah, you look way less creepy than in the... Just like all the angles of the face they made you look really... Like, ugh.
I think mine's fine. I don't put too much time into my appearance.
And Hunter Valentine, wow, you don't look anything at all like you're wanted poster. Wow.
Yeah, they really try to make me look like a monster, don't I?
Yeah.
But that's
Well-
funny. It's like you can't even recognize me. It's like, oh, dude with horns.
So yeah, you all have a good old time. Is there anything you wanted to do, or like I guess at the point you'd be able to get a room and stuff if you had anything you wanted, Tony, as far as
Yeah, she'll
the
do it
spell
privately in the room.
Okay.
Is it gonna be like are we in like a group room, like a 4-bed situation, or what's the deal?
Really up to you. Ever since the Empire left, there's been a lot less traffic, and so they've got plenty of rooms available.
Okay.
Hey, please, like we're happy to buy you a round or two, but after that, you wanna stay the night? We could sure use the business.
Yeah. If it's a shared room, maybe I could go out on like a balcony or something.
Sure. Yeah, you can go ahead and do that.
Cool,
And
So, and just so I have it straight in my head, we're in Fork Ridge, where Ronkin was scent-ish, right?
Near those areas, I think you told like in the swamp area near Fork Ridge.
Okay.
Like you're kind of wedged right between swamp and forest, pretty much, and
Gotcha.
the hills. So you're kind of in between all of them.
So let me make sure I just get the exact wording here. I think I specifically just asked one question. Sorry, it's taking a moment to load. But so she goes out. Yeah, single question. Got it. Okay. So she walks out on the balcony. She gathers up her 25 gold in her hand, and it just kind of like she holds it out, and it just kind of like vanishes as the whatever representative appears, I guess.
Yeah, I would say the gold just kind of like you just can kind of like blow on the gold and it just turns into dust, and then just kind of like sprinkles over until it kind of outlines this gold outline of a construct of a warforged draped in a golden cloak, and it's just kind of sitting crisscross applesauce with its kind of arms out like it's kind of meditating, looks up at you. You have a question. What do you wish to ask?
I do. Will my uncle be safe if I rescue him after I help my friend?
Your uncle is lost, and he is found. A partner he's found, and a partner he's lost. Where you go to get lost is where he'll be found.
Can you put that in a note for me, Richard?
Sure.
Thank you. Just so I have it access to it.
While I'm typing that out, does anybody else have anything, or does Otto have anything to add to that or anything? Because after that, he's just kind of like, that is the answer.
Right.
And he just kind of dissolved away in gold dust, and he's gone.
Okay, so that's how this works. Well, Hunter's good with riddles, I guess. And then she'll go back inside.
All right. Anybody else got anything before we cut over to the next day?
While we're there, kind of getting drinks and merriment and things like that, like to do, what is it, like a rumors check or something? Like, can we get a vibe of what's going on over at Castle Hill area?
Sorry, say one more time. Typing.
Looking for rumors about Castle Hill. Any information that can be told about what's going on there?
Go ahead and roll investigation.
Would I be able to assist? Perhaps? Oh no, he's good. He's fine. He's got it.
No, you can go. You never know. It could be better. You can go ahead and roll.
Roll
to
it again.
assist.
I'm helping you. Roll again. It's a 1. It's a natural 1. It was close. It was fucking close.
You can see it there.
I'll tack on my flash of genius to make it a nice even 30.
All right. Damn. Yeah. You go over to a guy who is seems well traveled. He's got kind of leather clothes. Looks like he's kind of been out for a while, and he's just kind of sipping on a drink over in the corner. And so I guess like you're just kind of approaching us and like, hey, do you know Castle Hill?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, he'll just be like, I know about Castle Hill. I've been around those parts. It's a castle wedged between two mountains that no one goes in and no one goes out. It is filled with a thick fog, but you can see through the thick fog up on high. You can see a light that is lit from the castle itself off in the distance. But no one dares goes near, and No plants grow around its edges. It is pure death there. You stay alive so long as you stay out of there.
Anwar's gonna look at Miss Chimera. It's like, are we sure? Are we sure we want to go there? It's certain death.
That's what I keep hearing.
Do you know about? It sounds very clearly haunted. Do you know about any disappearances around that area, particularly children?
There's plenty that disappear along those parts. Children, wanderers, men, women, people who venture away from their homes for all sorts of reasons. Some, they say, leave off in the middle of the night. And no one's even seen them go off, but they leave. Part of what makes it so dangerous is it seems that some are lured towards it. Are you lured towards it? Because you are walking towards your own death.
Manner of speaking.
If it
What
calls,
do you think happens?
if it calls to you, I suggest you run as fast as you can in the opposite direction.
About that, I can't.
Then it already has you.
Imagine his like bar neighbors over there in the corner, like, why the fuck does he talk like that all the time?
Yeah. Anything else that you guys do before cutting over to the next day?
Dread.
So in the overhead shot, we have Anwar taking notes, and it's like Castle Hill equals death, and then he's gonna underline death 3 times. No, I think I got it.
Yeah, even the Empire doesn't bring their forces along there.
Really?
Yeah.
They
I think they tried long ago. But their forces never came out, and they never sent any more in.
fucking rad. Do you have any theories?
I
Personal,
think it's
crazy.
some kind of curse, I think. It's some kind of darkness. I don't know if it's devil or demon work or what, but it's something unlike anything else in the entire known region that I've lived in my life. And I've traveled around these parts. Never made it over the big mountain wall, but I mean, as far as the far lands, there's nothing like it.
Well, we just slew a demon the other day, so already got some practice in. So
Then maybe you've got a shot. I mean, you're the
Insight.
Slayer Slayers, and you're also Demon Slayers, so I guess if anybody's going to go in there to survive, I guess it could be you, but gosh, why would you want to go?
Probably
do you
just change our
think?
names to the Slayers.
Slayers is much more, it opens us up to more opportunities. It's not so niche. It's better for branding, if we're not
Well.
limiting ourselves.
Just be careful, otherwise the Slayer's going to get slayed.
Oh, that's bad. I can't have that happen.
It'd just be so bad for PR.
He's gonna write on his note, "Do not get slayed." All right.
They are now known as the Slain.
Yep.
Thank you for the warning.
Well,
Shit.
best of luck to you if that's your calling. You're going to need all the luck you can get.
Thank you.
With that, we'll fast forward to the next day, where you guys will be going right along to get to the next river, and you'll be right wedged between some mountains and hills. and the old kind of Lost Woods, Lockraven Forest area. I'm gonna need a D100, please. Who would like to give it this time?
I think it's me, right? Since Andrew stepped away, I think it's my turn.
Okay.
All right, D100. How about a 66?
Execute Order 66. You're all dead. All of the soldiers that you had been fighting alongside you turn on you.
Yes.
So you're walking
day.
along, going along. The day is actually it's fairly nice again. You got really nice weather on you. The winds at your back, things are going really well. And eventually, alongside the road, you see somebody who's kind of walking along the opposite direction. Got like a big pack on, and you spot what looks like a little forest gnome. He's got all sorts of stuff in his pack, walking along, and eventually he'll kind of look up at you. Be like, "Oh, hello there, gentlemen." He's got like kind of blue hair and kind of a fuzzy little soul patch, a couple piercings, and just kind of leathery wares, mostly browns and whites. And he'll just kind of look up. "Oh, hey there. Wow, you look like you're some well-to-do adventurers out and about. I was wondering if you would like any potions or weapons or armor. I've got it all right here. Anything that you would wish to buy, I've got to sell at a discount price, I might add."
Do we recognize this guy?
Absolutely. Show me your
Insight.
wares.
Insight.
Insight. Go ahead. Roll an
He
insight.
does, though. He reminds me of the worm. He's like, "Come on in, have a spot of tea, meet the missus."
It seems like he's got some goods. You sent some salesmanship in there, so he's definitely like a little crafty. There's something about it just doesn't seem fully right, but also like I don't know, you get like this sense, especially being near these woods, like, is there a little bit of fey trickery? I don't know. Maybe he's just right on the side of Rebel that you are, so maybe he's good, maybe you're on the same level, or maybe he's not. Fully tell, you got a little bit of a sense, but you're not fully sure. He might be cool, might be a little shady, not quite sure.
What sort of weapons do you have for sale?
"Oh, I've got the best weapon you're ever gonna find." And he goes into his pack, kind of opens it up. "I have an Unbreakable Arrow.
That's pretty cool.
This arrow will never break. Look," and he'll test it out doing the full like sales thing. Like, "Look, see, try to do anything. I'll give it to you. Look, I trust you." And he'll let you kind of like try to break it in any which way. It will not break. That right
Even
there
if I
is
tinker with it really hard.
the most sturdy weapon in existence. I dare you to find another weapon that is more sturdy than that one. The most one, and I'll give it to you at a discount price.
The untinkerable arrow.
Give it
Well, I
to
mean-
10% off. 10% off instead of 50 gold. 45 gold for you.
But then I gotta
Can I
like,
do an Arcana check to see if this is legit?
Yep. Go for it.
Guys, this is that thing that, like, what if I need this by endgame?
so like, if I shoot something, then I gotta run over and pull it out.
You see that it's legit. You also can kind of like tell the magic on it. It's not that hard to do. It's a common magic item. So it's like, I mean, 45 gold seems a bit steep for that.
I mean, I presently
Like,
have...
One more kind of like
outrageous, but you know, definitely he's trying to sell it to you like it's a discount, and it's not really a discount.
Clownwar's like, it is what he says it is. Must be a very special one.
Oh yes, very special indeed. Yeah, just look quick.
Oh, you're so broke.
This masterful weapon was created by a goddess of war for her most loyal fighter.
That's beautiful.
And your Arcana, you can basically have that in place of insight. That's fucking bullshit. It's like, this is not made by a goddess of war.
Well, the second when he turns away, Anwar's gonna look at Hunter and come here and just like do the Kelly Kapoor like.
You know, though, maybe not this. You said potions, though. What kind of potions do you have?
Oh, I got all sorts of potions. I've got a potion of healing. Of course, everyone's got to have a potion of healing.
Potion of healing.
You know what's great about this potion? Smell it. It smells like a good, fine ale. And Hunter, you get a good whiff, and you can attest. Yeah, that's a good smelling ale right there. That potion of healing smells like.
Is it because it's cut with ale?
It's good there. And I've also got a potion of climbing. Yes, you can climb up over all sorts of anything as if you were a spider. Very, very good.
Ooh, flashback of Braun just like backwards up that wall that one time.
with that Arcana check again, like I'll just give it to you, like common items, common magical items right now. But if you want the really fancy stuff, I do have a potion of mind reading.
That could be useful.
That could be useful.
And that's rare. This one's rare. This is not your everyday. I don't know, like how often do you get a potion of mind reading? This was used. You know those lithids that are out there? This was used from some of its little brain juices put in here, so you could get a little taste of their power.
So I have to drink the brain juice.
Yeah, I mean it's one you want to swig down really quick, but it gives you so much power. It is good, very valuable, and I give it to you at a discount, 10% discount.
Probably tastes like fish sauce.
Or what about a potion of animal friendship?
Oh my god. It doesn't let us talk to anybody, does it? It's just they're friends with us.
I think so, yeah.
Damn.
I mean, Hunter's really good with animals already.
That's true.
All right, not impressed with anything. All right. I thought the potion of mind reading would get you. Get that the brain fluid thing's a little weird.
It's a little weird.
How about this? Oh, this is the best one I've got. Technically not a potion, it's an oil. It's an oil of eeriness. It'll allow you to be like kind of ghost-like for a little bit.
I don't mind that one so much.
Yeah, it's a nice smoky brass oil.
Where we're going.
And when you put it on something, it even makes it kind of glow a little soft yellow light.
Could be helpful. I know I'm the one that has the majority of the money, but guys.
I kind of want the mind reading potion, the oil, and I'll find a use for that arrow. I won't fire it, but I'll find it.
All right. Apparently,
There's gonna
Ryan
be
wants
like
it
an
all, huh?
Indiana Jones style like door closing, and I'm just gonna stick the arrow right
Doing.
there and hold it up.
The unbreakable door style.
That's all I wanted. Yeah.
Hunter, jam the door.
My
Just dink,
concern
and
though
it's
is
like no one's getting in.
the price.
Yes, now, these rare ones that you want, yes, they're very, very powerful, but also, there is a bit of a price to it, but it's worth it, every penny. But I'll give a discount. Normally 300, maybe 10% discount to 270. If you buy both the rare potions, I'll make it 250, 500 even. Good price for you.
My friends, I am not as rich as I once was because I had to repurchase my house.
What if you deal in potions, right? You probably make some use out of this. Anwar will produce one of the potions of reduction. We have 2, so there's still 1 left in the bag. How much would this drive down our price? You make good use out of this.
Go ahead, roll persuasion.
I'm better at that now. But I can still dodge a roll.
Okay.
And I'm going to use Flash of Genius. Let's make it a 19.
Okay.
Nice.
He'll treat that as kind of an uncommon. He'll kind of value it at like 100 gold. Okay, maybe instead of 500 for both, 400 for both, and the potion.
We're talking like 300 a second ago.
Well, 300 for one potion. But then I was going to knock it down to 250
Yeah.
potion for both rare, so it'd be 500 total, so now 400 total.
All right, how about this too? And I'm going to throw in a potion of growth. We have 3. We have a lot of potions, guys.
Potions of growth. What are...
is uncommon.
I still have it.
Okay. So how many potions in total? I'll knock off 100 for each potion that you give. For
I
each of
have
the...
the cursed soap. Do we want to give him the cursed soap?
Do we? I could. We currently have 3 potions of growth, so I could throw in 2 potions of growth and 1 potion of reduction. So then we still have
Do
1
that?
of each.
I like that. That's not
Two
bad.
potions, 2 potions of growth, and 1 potion of reduction, and then 200 more gold. That's it. That's the deal for my 2 rarest potions.
Could
You
do
have
that.
200 gold. This
I
can-
do. I do.
What do
I
you say?
think you have a deal, my friend,
Wait.
unless you cursed
I want
soap.
the arrow too.
Oh,
I want the arrow too. But I'm not paying that much for it.
Oh, come on, 45, 10% off. That's a good deal.
Listen, and then Anwar's gonna go on a long magic arcane science techno babble. Try and like, first of all, your binding properties aren't even that great. And look at this. What is this shoddy craftsmanship right here? I know that the magical bonds here, it's like blah 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 to try and like neg him down.
Well, if
some.
you're so good, do you have any tinkers of your own to trade?
Well,
soap.
I do, as a matter of fact. And Anwar's gonna produce this incredible design,
Sonic
Amar One
tooth-
Marvel and Miracle, the Sonic Toothbrush.
Yeah.
It may not slay your enemies, but it will slay gingivitis, which is
Go ahead and roll persuasion on that.
I'd like to grant advantage by like beaming a big, beautiful smile.
Isn't your... Oh, right. The +2 persuasion is after the... That's now that you're proficient because you've leveled up. Okay.
I'm above -1 now.
Yep, that's
Hey!
good.
A good swing.
That is a good swing. That went from a 17 to a 20. Alrighty. Well, I gotta get a little bit for it. That doesn't seem quite as good as an unbreakable weapon. But well, let's call it like 10 gold for the 10 gold and the toothbrush.
All right, I can take that.
All right. Well, it's been good doing business with you all.
How much money did I just give him?
200. And I guess Anwar's giving
damn.
And we,
Okay.
what's our total haul now? What do we now have?
We got
We
a
got
potion
a
of
Unbreakable
ethereal.
Arrow.
We got a potion of mind reading and an unbreakable arrow.
Cool.
oil
God
of
damn! Where is my gold? There you are.
How much gold did you drop on that?
200.
200.
How much do you have left? I should say.
110.
We're gonna have
'Cause I
to
could-
go on a gold earning mission pretty soon, I think.
I could sell this wand of signaling, which we don't use too much.
I mean,
and it's kind of.
I
What's that?
still have 530.
You have
Damn!
530
Oh,
gold.
that's right! You
Yeah.
stole what's his face's gold! Fuck
Yep.
yeah!
Whose gold did you
I
steal?
currently have 65.
Knuckles.
So I dropped 10 gold
Oh,
for the
nice.
arrow.
Oh right, I forgot I stole Knuckles' money.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, I can help reimburse you from some of our ill-gotten gains.
No, it's good.
I'll just make sure to.
Would you like to
use
buy
it
a
for the
house?
recording. You know what? When we get into Vampire Town, we might need a place to crash. So, like, we'll start our own lair
There's
there.
That's like
A slight squatter problem, but you can buy it.
that's like
Be
the
a
dialogue
landowner.
option. That's the dialogue option for Sid's character in every NPC conversation, no matter what. It's always at the bottom of the list. It's would you like to buy a house?
Always.
I would like one more Arcana or Insight check about the potion of mind reading.
I got. I'll throw an insight.
Ah,
I don't have money to contribute, but I got a +6 insight.
All right, 13 Arcana.
Terrible
See?
insight roll for me. Sorry.
16 with guidance.
I mean, you definitely know that it
Insight.
seems authentic. You look at it and everything. You don't fully know how it was made. He told you a story that involved that it had some like illithid brain juice in it. You're like, I don't no idea how that was acquired, but apparently that's what's in it.
That definitely raised some eyebrows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What if we can get you some more of that brain juice?
Richard, does the bottle have a smell? Just out of curiosity.
The potion of mind reading.
No, yes, that one. Sorry, yeah, the brain juice one.
Let's see.
Juice.
Doesn't mention any smell. Seems to be odorless.
I'm just curious because at my first job at a grocery store, somebody knocked over an entire rack of fish sauce once. It just shattered along the ground, and I had to clean it up because I was the young kid, and it was horrendous. And that's just what I imagine this rack smelling like, or this potion smelling like, is just.
It probably does smell a little bit foul.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man.
You said it smelled like fish.
Alrighty. So with that, that's
This is
pretty
my
much.
joke.
Is there anything else we want to do with this guy before we head out?
Any like armor or protective items?
Oh yes, you want armor? I've got the best armor.
Do you?
Best armor. And he
Am I a joke
pulls
to you?
out a chain shirt.
Nope. I kind of like
This-
gesture to my form, and I'm like,
All right, well, don't discount just yet. Okay, maybe it's a chain shirt, but one of you may find use of it. It is made of adamantine. Very helpful. I used it on myself once. An arrow hit me. Would have got me right in the heart, but instead it like blocked it, and it still hurt, but wasn't like a crit. Wasn't like I'm dead.
that arrow didn't happen to be unbreakable, did it?
I
That
was
hit
gonna
you?
ask the same thing.
How do you think I got the arrow?
You know what? Now I fully believe his story about the arrow now. that completely checks out. That would explain
so
why he
yeah.
has one.
Adamantine chain shirt,
Yeah.
and that is the extent of what he has in
Yeah.
his.
I mean,
wares.
man.
Hunter, that would be good for you. Straight up.
Is it something
AC
that I could wear?
13 with a chain shirt, I believe.
What'd you say, Richard?
A chain shirt. 13 plus Dex modifier max 2.
But no crits.
Mm.
No crits. You cannot be critted with
Yeah.
adamantine on.
Yeah, that would reduce my armor class.
But I'll give a good
It's just
price
a
on
chain.
it.
Just a chain shirt.
Yeah, I
The
got
adamantine alone's worth 500 gold. With a chain shirt be 550. I give it to you just 500 straight. It's a good deal.
Well, it's a good deal for you, but for me, it's a paperweight, an expensive paperweight at that.
None
I'll
of the
take
4 of
two.
you use it. No.
Any of y'all have the desire for this thing?
I'm happy in my own armor. Although, can I ask you something?
Me
Sure.
or- Oh,
The shopkeeper.
Yes.
Do you happen to have a bead on anyone who might be selling full plate armor?
Oh gosh, no, that's some heavy stuff. No. But I know that there's people who have gotten some half plate off of some soldiers.
I
You go
see.
to the right part of of the forest, and you will find some people, and I'm sure that enough half-plate could be turned into full plate.
Where did
Thank
you
you for
get
the
this
information.
adamantine shirt from?
I found it.
Insight.
Yeah, hold on a minute.
Can I make sure it's legit? Investigation.
Yeah, that would be, instead of Arcana, what would that be? Nature? Like, or maybe it's Arcana.
I mean, I've got Smith tools. I feel like that's
Yeah,
pretty
yeah.
relevant.
Smith tools check.
Hunter's a little gullible for a con man, huh?
They call that a glass con man.
Last con man.
So for Hunter and Audra, you definitely get the sense that like he's hiding something, but you have no idea what really.
Yeah.
You just get this like, oh, okay, he doesn't want to say beyond he found it.
Yeah. I mean, I think we're passing on it anyway, but
yeah. Anwar, you see, it's legit. You have you've bought adamantine stuff before. You've made your helmet out of it. This is adamantine.
I mean, the hope is one day to find a rare metal to remake my armor, but this isn't enough. Nearly enough. I also don't have the gold for this, unfortunately, but...
Oh, well, you don't have the gold one in that case. It's been good doing business with you all. Hope to see you again sometime when you have more gold.
Okay.
we do need to talk about earning more gold at some point, don't we? She's saying that to the party, not to him.
Well, best of luck to you. And he's gonna scamper off.
He has a long way to walk.
Nothing else really kind of note happens along your trail. You get over to a nice little town called Underhill, which is another kind of small town, and they have actually knocked down their walls. Like they had kind of a wooden structure up, and they've knocked it all down. So that way it's just kind of a free flowing town again, and kind of recaptures the atmosphere of where it is. There's a few small buildings. It's a very big town. No bigger than Crabclaw. Probably a bit smaller. And there's just kind of these kind of areas where it's a bit hilly. There's all sorts of different plants being grown and stuff. You kind of clock some people, and they seem to be much more on the like farming or gardening, or even maybe some druid kind of magic that you see kind of around. And it just looks like really beautiful. It looks like a good place to get food and stuff like that. And then you see there's kind of a little harbor area, not much, just a couple kind of dinky ships, and kind of a tavern that's not too far away from the harbor, from the little dock and stuff. So yeah, if there's anything you want to do there, you can go ahead and do that. At this point, you get in, around supper time. It was like a standard day's travel to get there, so... Yep.
Well, Audra definitely wants to update people on how her divination went.
Okay.
So whenever we're making that camp,
I imagine she probably had ample opportunity to do that along the day's journey. But yeah.
So I have an update on the uncle situation.
Oh yeah.
Well, I tried my divining magic, and I spoke with one of the Becoming's representatives. He was less clear than the Becoming himself normally is. And I'm not quite sure what to make of it, but Hunter, you work with, sort of double talk and riddles, and I don't know, maybe you can offer some insight?
I think that's just folksy sayings. Is that...
I don't know. Well, maybe some of you have... I wrote it down, and I shall hand over what the answer was, which is, I'll post it back in chat so people can see it. This is tricky because I don't want to be meta about it, because, I do know what part of this means, but I know Audra certainly wouldn't.
Why wouldn't you know something that you know?
Because it's that one thing that you and I are like, hey, this should be a thing, but Audra shouldn't know about it.
Oh. Well, maybe I went with that. Maybe I didn't. You don't know.
Okay, fair. Well, either way, I'm not being meta with it. So she hands it over to what was written down, which is, your uncle is lost, and yet he has found a partner he's found, and a partner he's lost. Where men end up lost is where he'll be found.
All right, head to the bar.
That's prison, a bar. I suppose we'll find either one of those in every town, right?
You know, I heard that, I've been told the bottle's a prison itself. That's all I had there.
Well, he never really
My
had
god,
any...
it's a wolf. How is my god more clear than yours?
This was a servant, not the becoming himself. It's, you speak to a wolf, it was as if one of its puppies appeared instead.
Huh.
Yeah.
Does anyone here not speak to a god or higher entity?
Right, some sort of...
I wouldn't say speak to it so much so all the time. I pray to it.
We all, like, have that influence on our characters, yeah.
I think they all, like, hang out.
I doubt they hang out with my guy.
I've been told that mine is apparently on an island up north somewhere. Should we ever be in the area.
So you can, like, go visit it. You can just go there. And it'll be like, hello.
If he's there and if we find ourselves there, and she'll, point to it on the map. It's maybe up here. At least something matching the description from my dreams and visitations with him.
It's kind of like the stories with the people with the god that's on top of that mount. The gods that are on that mountain that's absolutely climbable.
Right. Did you ever hear that
Just
story?
right there.
Did you hear this? Did you ever hear the story about the person who got high on mushrooms and then was around those gods on top of the mountain? Maybe it was a bit of music.
Perhaps it was a bit of music. I don't know.
I don't
Funny,
know.
'cause
I'm
it
trying
was
to
just
reference
old
Ryan's.
music a
Yeah, I'm
minute
trying to reference
ago.
Ryan's playlist, but whatever.
So this message, do you have any inclination as to what it means?
I have one thought. The last time I saw my uncle partnered up with anyone was when he and Auric sprung us from Lopaz jail. I could at least try messaging Auric to see when he saw him last. If they work together, maybe they also work together on this beast hunting thing.
Yeah, not to discredit your god or anything, but it feels like we've gotten more concrete evidence from, like,
I'll say again, it was a servant, not the becoming himself.
I'm just saying. Just saying.
What's the servant look like?
A lot like him, but in a robe.
You can
Looks
message
like a crazy dude.
Poe for free.
It was the becoming wearing a mustache.
Yeah. I'm a different person. I don't know what you're talking about. The
Um,
becoming went that away.
I think it's definitely worth reaching out to either Oryx or Orcus or the hot orc that wanted to sleep with me, the Mia or Anwar.
I mean,
Right, that's...
not just you, but
You two
that's
seem
fine.
to
but also
have...
you.
Audra, like, looks at Anwar and come here for a second. Yes, you two do seem to attract the same people a strange amount of times, don't you? Sure. Well, as far as I know, what we heard from Poe is all we're going to hear from him. Unless my uncle checks back in, but... I'll ping Auric for now. We've long rested since Goblin fight, right?
Yeah, you long rested at Fork Ridge.
Okay. So I message Auric, who we have not seen Auric since jail either, right?
Same time as when you last saw both of them.
Okay.
Yep. Which is not good either.
And he's never received a sending, so this might go weird.
Yeah.
So Auric, it's Audra from Lopaw's jail. Do not be alarmed. Have you worked with my Uncle Ronkin on any other missions lately? He seems missing.
You do not get a response, Oric.
No, people just went and died.
Well, I heard nothing. Again, it could mean he doesn't wish to answer or is not capable, but something to take into consideration. I would also like to point out that people have been going missing around the Castle Hill area, right?
Right, and he was sent south.
And there's... Perhaps that's a
He
place
could have ended
that...
up going that way.
Perhaps that's a place where men have wound up lost.
That was what the gentleman at the bar said. Men, women, children.
Right. Well, we better...
Where did Poe say he was last seen? I know south, but like any more specific?
Heading south towards the swamp around Forkridge. That could be like anywhere around these parts.
Okay. Somewhere around here.
Somewhere around there. Yep.
Right now, we're cruising around the place where that monster potentially is.
Right.
Potentially.
Yeah, you're still within potential if that monster's still out there.
Yeah. Could be something to... I'll keep
If
like...
the monster existed and it wasn't like only a ruse.
I mean, as we keep gaining information, it might be the thing for us to hit up on our return trip, you know?
I mean, assuming we come back from the certain death castle, which we've heard many times that we will die.
Nobody says
Right.
that you have to come.
Right, but we're not going to leave you to do this alone. You've helped us in our ventures. We're not going to leave you to do this alone, Chimera.
I have the robot that's betrayed my trust before. It'll be fine.
I was also told by the Becoming that it would help him if I fought alongside Orontis, so I have even more reason to go. By the way, he also told me that. I didn't say that before.
You want to see if you can try and get an exact location of your uncle?
I would need gold to do it again.
Or gold? Well, we're in a town. You want to start dancing at the bar?
That is not... No. Hold on.
Here to stop, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
Hold on. Just for...
And coming up to the stage.
Just for the heck of it, that's a 5 performance roll. She's like still in her armor. Just like... just arm dancing.
You know, they say burlesque is a lot like jazz. It's about the clothes you're not wearing. Wait, it's about the clothes you don't take off. It's about the clothes you don't take off.
Regardless, as our merchant friend reminded me, at some point in the future, we should look into more gold.
I mean, I got someone else. I got Knuckles gold.
That's true.
Plenty of it. I mean, plenty of it.
Plenty of it.
Yeah,
It
I
was
mean,
brilliant.
we could always use more, but like,
We could always use more.
just the thought of like bending on his tab just really puts a smile on me. You know what I
We
mean?
could use Knuckles Gold to find out where Knuckle is.
What, like track him
The
with it?
ultimate
Like
betrayal.
fingerprints? Is that some magic or what?
I could...
No, like that's
Oh, like pay people.
If
Gotcha.
you-
Yeah.
Well, if you all want to see what I was talking about for yourselves, I can talk to that robed figure again and ask about Knuckle.
I mean, I would put that below your uncle and
Oh, yeah.
below
Because
Castle
then in
Hill.
addition, we might get another riddle.
Right.
Plus, I might have slipped up and gave Gregor too much information, and I don't trust him to keep to himself, to be totally honest. So he might be trailing him anyway.
Speaking of,
But also he might not.
Have we checked in with him in a bit? Do we know where he is currently?
Nope.
Should
So
I?
He's gonna meet us at the wall.
Should I do that?
Yeah, maybe we just see how he's doing.
Yeah.
Make sure he's alive.
Yeah. All right, Richard. Sending to Arantis. What's up,
at the
Robo?
wall.
How you doing? Hello, Arantis. It is Audra and company. How are you? Are you safe? We will be at the wall in Burt days. You know, whatever the number is.
The weather has been excellent. I am a big fan of the birds in this area. What part of the wall are we meeting at? It's a big wall.
True.
I relay that, and then I should probably have him choose this section, right? None of us have been to the wall before.
Hunter
Oh,
has.
Oh,
We should pick
okay.
the most northern part, so he's far away
Yeah.
from the castle and pretty close to us, where we get off on the
Okay,
river.
that's the
Sounds
move.
good.
Okay,
Sounds
so Richard, in as many words, I send that back.
Okay. All right. Anything else before we move on to the next chapter? Oh, actually, you guys are in town, but you haven't decided on. All right, you're near a river, but what do you want to do about it?
I thought we were
Oh,
taking a boat.
Wanna-
I accidentally load previous save state.
Are you taking a boat? Are you hiring somebody to?
When I said take, I meant like
Obviously,
chartering.
we're gonna steal a boat, kill the crew,
Yeah.
dump them
Grease the river,
overboard,
set it on fire.
Listen, there
No,
is a
yeah.
Hold the
gold
boat.
trophy for stealing at
grease
least
the
10
blood of the
boats,
innocents.
and we gotta get that one.
I need to get that golden boat belt buckle.
But actually, if we stole a boat, would that be boat number 4 for this campaign that we stole?
Yes.
3 or
5,
4?
and we get a punch
I think
card.
it's-
We
I
get
think
a
it's
free.
It was. There was the one from the pirates. There was Low Paws. There was the one around the
Yeah.
fire
it's like 4.
lumber yard, right?
Twice.
Yeah.
So that'd be 3, right? Because the other time was with pirates, so that would be boat number 4.
No, maybe
Yes.
we just charter a boat.
The
We
Flayer
will
Slayers, we
charter the
call them the
boats.
boat thieves around here.
We'll charter the boat. I get you.
If you're chartering a boat, then I guess you can either describe where you'd like to go to try to find captain of one of these 2 boats that you see in the harbor, or you can just roll investigation. What do you want to do?
I can roll an investigation.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, that's a good
Roll.
investigation. Your quick thinking investigation would be like, you know what? I bet you he's a drinker with a sailing problem. And you head over to the tavern.
All right, Shenmue.
That is a stereotype, but an accurate one.
Growing up in Annapolis, you hear that one a lot.
I was
Mhm.
thinking you got that from like a T-shirt in a gift shop.
Yeah. I don't know where I heard it, but I've heard it around Annapolis plenty of times in my life.
I like
Um,
it.
Right
So-
near Chicky and Ruth's or whatever that place is called.
Chicken Roots.
Yeah.
Chicken and Ruth's, yeah.
Yeah.
Annapolis.
So yeah, you head on in there and kind of ask around for a while, and eventually, oh yeah, that dwarf guy over there. And eventually you see a pudgy dwarf, bald-headed, thick, reddish brown beard, and he's got no shoes on. He's got some big old hobbit feet. It's like he's got some halfling DNA somewhere in there, and he's kind of on the short side for a dwarf too. Like, I think dwarves range from like 3.5 to 4.5, 5 feet. So he's on like the 3.5 foot side. So he seems like he's some halfling in there, but mostly dwarf. And he's got a big old mug. Got a big old mug,
Mm,
drinking away. And they're like, yep, that's the captain of that ship right over there. The other guy's out of town. He's your guy.
wait, the other guy,
captain's out of town.
the other captain of the boat that's sitting there unattended. You're saying?
Yeah, we got 2 boats. That one right over there, and then over there, and that's your captain right over there. And you see he's dressed out in not much more than like a tunic that looks so beat up it's nearly rags. In kind of shades of blues and grays.
You said there was another captain. Do you know when he'll be getting back into town?
A few days. I don't exactly when.
I'll go over and talk to him.
Join you.
Oh, say hello.
As we approach,
Hey,
we approach, I'm gonna lean to you and say, "Let's hold off on anything concrete. Maybe we should scope out this derelict boat."
Okay.
Nice.
Hey
Hello.
there. Hello.
We are looking to charter a boat.
Oh, where are you going?
Kind of headed over towards the lamprey. Kind of in that area over there.
That's awfully far. If you just headed due east, you can get there in a couple days. Maybe 3 at the most.
Can't get us there faster than on a boat.
I could get you there faster if y'all help me row when we're going upriver. And, but the thing is, since the Empire left, we used to, have some protection from, little, like, water monsters and such, and now we gotta do that ourselves. You're gonna, help with that? Y'all look like warrior types.
Assuming you're not fighting krakens, I think we can take care of ourselves. Yeah.
Kraken? You fighting krakens?
I'm saying, assuming you're not fighting, a kraken, I think we can help you out with the sea monsters.
I don't think there's any krakens in these waters, no.
Yes, that would make sense. Hunter, you want to do your thing now?
I'm sorry.
By the way, my name's Reggie River Rider.
Reggie River Rider. I
My
love
family's
that.
Reggie River Rider.
I'm sorry. Are we negotiating price here, or what's?
Are we negotiating price?
That's Andrew
How
asking.
How much is it to get us there? We're
Gotcha.
trying to get there safely. Convince us why we should ride with you instead of take our cart across the land.
Yeah. All right. Hey man, now we got options here.
I guess that's and I could sure use the business. Fishing's been since the water monsters are kind of coming back. Times have been tough. The main thing though that I'm worried about, like, I don't know, like, is this a round trip kind of thing? Because if I take you there, then going back, I get worried about the water monsters thing.
All right. So far, I'm hearing that you need our help a lot, as far as business and river monsters and all that.
Yeah.
So maybe try a little take another pass at convincing us what you can do for us to get us on your boat. Help us help you.
If you do all that for me, I can steer a ship while you're all sleeping and resting, and then that way we'll save on time, and maybe every once in a while, maybe you could just take the wheel so that way I don't fall asleep while captaining the boat. But besides that, yeah, and all the free fish that you can catch on the way there.
You taking on any other folks on the way up, or just us?
That would be... Well, are you wanting to go tonight or tomorrow morning?
I'm gonna turn to Anwar. That's a good question. He looks drunk as a skunk. We might be piloting the first leg of this whole thing.
Said it was supper time, right, when we got here?
Yep.
We'd probably head out in the morning. If you could think
In
you
the
could
morning?
sober up by then.
Why would I do that?
Because you're captaining a boat that we're
I said
chartering.
better
from.
drinking.
I don't think that's true. I'm starting to have second thoughts.
Tell you what, if we can get some other people on board to get dropped off at Sellsword, Taunton, Lamprey, the spots along the way, we ride free, since we'll be basically playing bodyguard as well.
We don't
I
even know
don't
how much he's charging.
Who wants to go south?
That's a good point. I guess I don't feel like running a fetch quest. Yeah. All right. I guess if there's no demand, I won't go pushing for it. What do you charge then?
Well, standard rate's a silver a mile, so getting all the way over to Lamprey, I suppose that'd be about 22 gold and 5 silver.
Well, that's challenging because you see, our mercenary rates, 5 gold a day each. So,
but then I'd make no money.
right, neither would we.
Why are you trying to make? I'm trying to provide you a service, sir.
You're right. We can hook you up like 5 gold.
5 gold.
Well,
Roll persuasion.
5 gold is 5 gold more than you got. Oh! Oh!
What do you take me for? 5 gold? I'm risking my life and my boat for you. You're offering me 5 measly gold? That's an insult, sir. That's an insult.
You're right. I was way off out of line there. I apologize. Tell you what, we'll sleep on it. And for now, for your trouble, what's your bar tab up to?
Guy looks over, is like, dude, you're not paid in weeks. Your tab just on alcohol alone is up to like 6 gold now. That's a lot.
Tell you what, we'll pay the rest, pay your tab down for your trouble, and we'll sleep on it. And in the morning, we'll know where to find you, and we'll let you know final decisions on that. What do you think?
You got it.
All right, I'll drop 6 gold on the table, and
Awfully kind of you, sir. That makes up for the insult. Thank you very much.
Yeah, more than that. I'm gonna kind of lean over to Anwar, or no, I'm gonna lean over to Cammy on the way out and say, I think we should see what that other boat's up to.
Wait, is he really the only person in town?
2 boats, 1 captain.
It's a pretty small town.
Do bear in mind, our misdoings are linked to your father.
Damn it.
Correct.
From this point on.
They basically
I
said
was
that
on
if we
board,
did
and then I
anything wrong,
remembered that.
they'd kill your father.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Remember.
surely they can't pin this one on us, right? Shit,
We
No,
thought that was
it's
the
kind
last
of our
20 things
MO.
we've done. This would be vote number 4.
Like,
At least it would be
we would be the top suspect. We'd be the
Hunter's
only
like shoulders.
suspect.
Hunter's shoulders like.
Hey, Macedon, you know what I heard about the other day? Somebody stole a boat. Those motherfuckers.
He'll turn around and. All right, Reggie. We'll take it. We'll see you in the morning.
Alrighty, sounds good. You have a good night, y'all.
You too. I'ma still
Have a
see
good night
what's
now,
on
you
that.
hear?
I'ma still see what's on that other boat. Okay?
Don't take anything.
Roll an insight.
Hunter Valentine! That is your father!
Adopted father, not quite the same.
Is anybody doing anything before the following morning? 18 insight. What are you doing, Hunter?
Oh, I don't know. I'll steal it if it's shiny. You're not my real dad. Do you know who my daddy is?
No, I don't.
Did anybody?
Hunter,
Sorry.
go investigate the other boat.
Yes.
First of all, you don't know which boat's his and which boat's the other boat.
Oh yeah, we'll have asked.
Yeah, you asked Reggie, and he was like, "That's the fishing rod right there. That's my boat."
Gonna peek. How's the fishing rod looking?
I mean, it looks like a boat. It looks like not the greatest condition. Could definitely use a washing.
How's the other one looking?
Same.
Oh, okay. All right.
They look pretty similar.
Yeah, I'm a sneak up on that boat at some point when I see a window where no one's looking,
Roll stealth.
and I get advantage because I'm a sneaky boy.
Yeah, you go off on your Vanta Black cloak, kind of sneak on board. You don't really find much other than like nets and crackers.
Yeah. Is Crackers like a parrot or?
No, that's just crackers.
No, it's a bunch of white people caught up in the nets.
Wheat crackers.
I'd like to search for a smuggling hold.
Okay, go ahead and roll investigation for that.
Not my finest skill.
Yeah, you don't find anything.
All right. Well, dang. I'll call it an evening then. Rejoin my friends.
All right, anything else for the following morning?
The second I walk into the room where everyone else is, I'm just kind of pouting. It's like nothing shiny.
I could assume.
Before we all turn in, one last offer for the evening for anybody who might want to check in about the knuckle situation.
You have enough gold for that?
I don't, but if one of you wants to check in about the knuckle situation.
Ching, ching, ching. No, I think
No, I'm broke. Pick up, sling the bag of gold over your shoulder.
Rather make sure that Gregor hasn't started something, but I would like to leave the situation alone for now, I think. Personally.
So no messaging, Gregor, I take it.
If you want to freak the man out, you absolutely can, but do know that he's been working with the Empire for a good long while, and it's probably not anything new.
As much as I would like to, it would be too easy for him to figure out who it is that's messing with him.
Mm-hmm.
The Empire is aware of at least that part of my magical abilities.
No, I think leaving it at rest for now. Use it when we need it.
Yeah. I will burn my 2 level 4s for the day just to check in with Mama, make sure she's all good. And I'll do the same. It doesn't really have to be RP'd out. And I'll actually do the same with Opal just to see how she's doing too.
Sorry, who are the people you're sending to?
Checking in with Mama to make sure she's all good. And assuming there's no like twist, we don't have to RP that.
Oh, good.
Yeah, and then I'll check in with Opal too, just to see how she's doing, because it's been a while since we've talked to her as well.
What time is it that you're doing this?
Like as we're all going to bed, you know, while we're wrapping it up.
You're gonna hear something from her like, now's not a good time. Bye.
I had a feeling. Audra like looks over at the party and specifically at Anwar. Opal is also doing just fine and fine.
Oh, good.
Anything else? All right, cutting over to the next morning. You head out to the dock and you see that good old Reggie is looking a bit sharper. Got his beard kind of trimmed up and braided up, kind of like ready for kind of for work, for business. He's got like a big kind of cloak on, ready to go again, like kind of grays and blues, very like Greyjoy kind of colors. Good for getting wet and not looking too bad. He's like, alrighty guys, let's get on board here and we'll get this show on the road, like. And then he takes a swig out of a thing that says smooth sailing.
Nice.
Yep. Yeah. So yeah, his whole smooth sailing thing. Just all right. I'm all set to go, and he's gonna hop on board. And he immediately, once he steps on the boat, he is like one with the boat. You know, it rocks. He rocks with it, and just like he gets the sail going, like everything looks like he's a total pro, ready to go.
How big is this river? How deep is this river? Just in case we crash, how fucked up would it be?
Where you are is like at the very kind of where like just kind of streams start kind of flowing into the river. So it's fairly shallow here, but you'll start to get out and the river will start to widen and theoretically deepen. The boat itself is similar size to the one that you left Riverbed on, maybe 30 feet in length, maybe 15, 20 feet. And you can definitely see that it's decked out to be like a fishing boat. It's got various lines and hooks and nets and other stuff like that. But it can also, you know, it's enough room for people to travel on. It's a little tight, like the other one, but you guys should be able to manage probably.
Probably. We like that.
Alrighty then, let's get going. Who's got first shift? I guess that's me. And you guys will sail off. I need someone to roll a D100, please.
Take a turn.
I was gonna say, I just went. Hey.
God damn.
100 rolls. Things are really smooth sailing. The wind hits just the way you'd like it to, and you guys make for it downriver. With the wind to the back of the sails, everything is smooth sailing. Nothing kind of causing you any trouble or anything like that. Eventually you will pass Sellsword, but you're making enough time that like no one really needs to stop there or anything. Like if you need to go to the bathroom, just, you know, dangle your little willy off the side of the boat.
There's two women here.
I can't quite do that.
Pop a squat over off the side, you know, it all works. It's all good here.
Thank you.
No judgment at all. We've all
Just like
arts.
hold onto a rope and kind of lean over the edge.
You don't got like a chamber pot or nothing?
Why would you need that when there's all this water here?
God damn it. Richard?
Anwar empties the bucket he was using to like get drinking water.
Just go off the side, it's fine.
Oh my god.
But as you're passing this town that before was Gladius and is now Sellsword, and you would know that it's Sellsword just because Hunter has scouted around and knows some of these places at this point. So he's kind of giving you an updated map to kind of work off of, so you guys have a sense of where you are. But you look, and at Sellsword, you kind of look as you're passing by, and this is a bigger city than Riverbed. This is pretty big. Like, maybe not much bigger than Riverbed, but if you've never been that far away from Riverbed, this is the biggest city you've ever seen in your life. And there is a huge coliseum that's like right on the edge near the water. It looks incredible. These banners that are down that have these huge murals of like these fierce looking warriors. Like you see a whatever a rhinokin is called. just like looking like a
Hmm.
rhino kid gladiator, like rah, with a huge horn sticking out, like big battle axe. You see a furbolg woman with like kind of the big kind of cow ear things and the long wavy red hair, and just like holding up a big buster sword of a great sword. And then you see a Leonin just like with a spear just kind of lunging out. So like they've got all these awesome murals of these like big ferocious beastly kind of warriors.
Can I do a history check or something, just in case any of these are like known figures to us?
Sure.
Cool. Because Audra's about to have another notice me senpai moment. It's just flat for me. And it's a 2, so I don't know anybody.
So close to that 20 though.
I know. Well, anybody who's paying attention to Audra will still see her going like, oh, at like redhead furbog with a buster sword. Like, wait, what? Hold on, stop the boat. Who's this?
Might be a healthier role model.
So yeah, you see some awesome looking gladiator folk, on these huge banners in the Colosseum, and you do see that there's some other small sailboats, like just sailing along, seemingly like almost recreationally. Maybe some are fishing and some are just kind of going around. You're at a bit of a wider stretch of river at this point. But I mean, just based off your orders, it sounds like you're not stopping through, and you're just cutting right through. Like, well, yep, that's sellsword for you. They used to call it gladius, but now they call it sellsword, I guess.
Is it Empire controlled or is it free?
It was when it was called gladius, and my understanding is that now it's run by mercenaries that kind of took over. I think that's why they call it cells.
Sounds like a tough town.
Could be, yeah. I don't spend much time there. Better just move on, you know.
Good to know if you ever need to make some money.
Yeah, if you need to make some money, that's possible. There's a place there, but gosh, after the Empire left, who even knows where you can get money?
True, we haven't seen much, have we?
Well, anyways, that was sellsword, as you guys say away. I need another D100 as we... Taunton.
Sid or Ryan.
Please! God damn.
You realize we're saving you for last if you don't go now, right, Sid?
No, I haven't.
61!
Okay,
Yay, that's a good
Shit.
roll.
I just saw the 1 and I started to panic.
I just realized Audra could have just asked the boat captain who the furbog was, but it's fine. The moment has passed.
I mean, you could still do it. You're on the boat with the captain.
Yeah, I didn't want to derail from, you know.
Well, I will say that with the 61, things are clear sailing still. You guys keep on going down.
All right, cool. If it's clear sailing, then she will ask.
Clear sailing, yeah. And you guys are making really good time with the way everything's going. I would say that the wind is less to your back at this point. So you slow down a little, but also like I think the river would also kind of pick up speed, so it kind of cancels out. So in general, you guys are making pretty good time. So did you ask about that? Or
Yeah,
not?
I will. If we're not running into, you know, another combat encounter, then yeah, I might as well.
Okay.
Excuse me, Reggie, right?
Yes.
The Colosseum we passed. Who was that furbog warrior?
I don't really know. I think those banners, I think they call them the Big Three or something like that. I keep on hearing about the Big Three. I just assume it was them. I don't really know, but word has it though that when the Empire left, they took all the gladiators with them. So I don't think they're still there.
I see.
Oh?
Just for your education, those aren't the Big Three.
Oh, I'm confused then. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. I appreciate your information.
Yeah, sure thing.
Honestly, knowing the Empire took them could be an interesting or useful tidbit down the road.
Yeah, I don't fully know. I'm not quite sure. I think there are some people who are like forced into being gladiators, and then other people who are like doing it because they want to. And I don't know which is which for any of those people. But my understanding is that either way, when the Empire left, they took all the gladiators with them. I guess because they wanted the good warriors or something, or maybe they're moving them to some other Coliseum. I don't know. I don't keep up with these things.
Well, thank you. And she turns, and the look on her face is like, this guy, okay.
Such a fan of Reggie, okay?
No, I am, but I know Audra would be like, I do not have time for these answers.
So you're making really good time, so you're a bit ahead of schedule. And so it's maybe like I was expecting to reach Taunton around like golden hour or maybe later, but you guys have been making such good time. It's like, mid-afternoon at this point.
And Anwar's already gotten some more stealth training in. All right, the balls of your feet. You want to move with intent, and remember, focus on your breathing. Activate your
as you pass Taunton, it's just a lovely kind of scenic town that's like right along a hill, and you just see the whole thing, and all of the houses kind of like, I don't know if you've ever seen pictures of like Norway and stuff, but like it's all these colorful houses matched with like super green lush areas. It looks really beautiful, and it's just kind of passing by being like, wow, Taunton looks so beautiful this time of day. Anyway, I guess that was Taunton.
What's up with Taunton? What do they do there?
I believe they make cheese wheels.
We gotta
Oh my
stop.
god, this is the place we need to stop.
All right, new arc.
I gotta retire right
cheese
here.
arc.
I got money to burn. I can live off. I
The
can
cheese
live off.
arc starts right now.
I can live off of Knuckles' money for the rest of my days.
My uncle will be fine. Have you tried this Gouda?
Just cheese and whiskey till I die.
If you'd like to stop by, we can. We're making really good time, but if you're trying to beat the 2 days it would have taken just to go by foot, then I maybe we should keep on going.
Oh god.
It's up to you, though. Do you want to stop by Taunton? It does look very beautiful this time of day.
I mean,
Team vote.
real quick, get like a just a wheel or two.
We do need to eat.
Might be nice to stretch the legs.
That's true. We have just been living off of rations and fish.
I really have to pee. I hate to say it, but I really do.
I was keeping it to myself, but I really do as well.
He's gonna pull
I
it
cannot.
to
I
Taunton.
cannot pee over the side of this boat.
And just like pulling in to Taunton, you just see somebody kind of like, oh, hello, how are you?
Hello.
Richard, are there mouse folk making the cheese?
Hmm?
Is it all mouse
Shut
folk
your
making
mouth.
the cheese?
No.
Obviously, it's cow folk or goat folk.
That's weird because it's their own milk. It's less
This
weird.
guy-
It's
isn't
less
that
weird to me
weird?
if it's mice because mice eat cheese.
This guy waving to you is human.
Okay. Like it's
Or
it's
is
weirder for me
insight
for a
check.
cow folk to be like, and then just churn it, you know.
Yeah, it's obviously human milk cheese. It's not weird at all.
Oh no.
Why'd
We
you
make
say
cheese,
that?
but don't ask how.
So you don't want the
Why
cows
do
to
you
seize the means
say
of
that?
production. You're
Like,
just
I don't
uncomfortable
see
with the
any
cows
cows here.
working for themselves. That's
Roll perception, guys.
Yeah, when it comes to cows, I'm a
Curse roll.
tyrannical capitalist, but only cows. Oh man.
Kind of looking off into the distance again is kind of like good view of kind of where people kind of moving all around. Kind of spotting overhead, you do see that there's a number of humans, minotaur, what look like half giants or something. There definitely seems to be some giantkin here, as well as some firbolg. So yeah, you You see a number of kind of people around, and yeah, I guess there's two kinds of cow people here: the Furbolg and the Minotaur.
I think Kamira and
Oh,
Azra
no.
do
Cow
find the
town.
dock bathroom first.
And
That's a location in Fort Worth.
definitely lots of cows and sheep and like various goats. For sure, all of those things, and yaks. Of course, there's yaks.
Well, I think while
There's
the
gas.
ladies go to the restroom, Hunter and I will go stock up on wine and cheeses for the rest of the boat ride.
We do
Mostly
have.
bread.
Charcuterie boards the entire way.
Hell yeah.
It does. I mean, we
Gonna get nice and
both
stuffed.
Audra and
Let's go
Kamira have
brunch elsewhere.
Kamira and Audra have full armor, so like they need a moment to like actually be able to get set. I imagine I don't know if they build armor for like quick release bathroom needs.
Yeah, the dawn on,
Probably.
dawn off armor.
Oh, maybe because I'm thinking like if you're like wearing a romper, you gotta like the whole deal to sit down.
Surely you
Fucking
can just like
rompers,
remove a
man.
butt plate or something. Real quick, how much were we supposed to pay for the ship ride again?
22 gold.
He had asked for 22
Yeah.
gold, 5 silver.
22 gold, 5 silver.
Hey guys, in a town that is famous for cheese, what do you think the plumbing situation is like?
Ooh, not great. Not great.
As you're
Point
like
is, I managed to go and it wasn't off the side of a ship.
as you're all kind of making your way through town and stuff and stocking up on things, using the bathroom, all that stuff, a cloaked man will come over to you. He's like, "Hey, have you seen our town rat?
I'm sorry, what?
Our town rat?"
This sounds bad.
Like just kind of points over to a sign, like missing town rat.
Is it the one who makes bombs?
No, he's just a rat.
Is he like your mascot?
Yeah,
Sort of. And he's gone missing.
none of us own this rat. He's just the town rat.
What
This
does
is a
Oh.
reference to that one guy. I can't remember his name on YouTube.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like, what is it? Adventure awaits, and then he goes and he kills a rat.
Yeah.
And they're like, "We're looking for our town rat. Have you seen him?" He's like,
You got it.
"No."
That's what this entire town was based off of. Was that one woman on repeat, like Taunton is so beautiful this time of day. That's the whole thing. You
Wow.
figured it out.
Wait,
love
are
that
you
video.
asking us if we've seen it because you'd like to show us, or you're looking for him?
We're looking for him. He's missing.
Oh, well, we just got here, so we got an alibi. Which is an odd thing for someone to say.
That's a very odd thing for someone to say.
Ding.
Is there a
Hooray.
gold reward for finding this rat?
There's an appreciation award and a cheese wheel award.
Not
We
gold.
gotta
Good
find this
luck.
rat, y'all.
Alrighty then. Well,
Richard, while the party members with actual funds are buying cheese and wine, Audra would like to ask a fellow Furbolg about Redhead Warrior Furbolg.
okay.
Just
1 second.
hey, who was that? Do you know? It's the next town over. Did you ever go to a fight, etc.?
Yeah, just 1 second. Just 1 second. Ooh, get out of here! I don't want this. You'd find some Furbolgs out there and you're like, oh yeah, that's Valkyrie. Valkyrie, she's a fierce one. That we've taken the travels to see her before. She's quite good.
Valkyrie. Noted.
Yeah, she signed up and everything. She's wanted to do that before. Like, she's got a great origin story, you know. Like, every hero's got a good origin story. Well, she's got a good one. She came out from the forest and wrestled lions with her bare hands and thought that she could make some good coin and good fame, and well, gosh darn, she done it.
Did she? And she left when the Empire left as well.
That's my understanding, that the Empire was clearing out, and I guess she went with them. I don't know. I don't know what happened to the Gladiator since then.
I see. Well, thank you for the information. And for showing me the difference between a Stem Garden and a Taunton accent for Furbolgs.
Yeah, sure thing. Yeah, hopefully she's out there, you know, like, traveled east to make it big and, you know, center of the Empire. I bet she's earned it.
I bet. Audra makes a mental checklist of a new senpai to meet someday.
You definitely notice that the Furbolgs of this area have much more exaggerated cow features than they do kind of north.
Yeah, because Audra looks mostly human.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Except the blue thing.
Oh, well, hey, you swallow enough pennies or whatever it is.
Alrighty. Anything else you want to do in Taunton? We move on. Alrighty.
Don't
Pick up supplies.
fuck their rat. I mean, no, let's not do that. But like, forget about the rat. Let's, not
Okay.
look for the rat.
So you guys carry on, and eventually you get to where the river kind of forks. And then he says, like, all right, guys, we're gonna need, because we no longer have the river at our side nor the wind. We've changed directions, and we're gonna have to row. And I'm going to need a shared athletics roll for everyone.
Shared athletics roll. Okay.
Yep, everyone must roll athletics.
All right. +3.
That makes sense. Onwards, just
Roll
Okay.
a 10.
Anwar, don't you have something in your, like, don't you have some ability that, like, shifts it so you can use intelligence instead of strength?
I don't have that infusion. I didn't pick that one because I have two other strength people that I figured that would never come up.
Got it. Okay.
That's fair.
So you guys are kind of rowing a bit, and you see Reggie kind of looks down at you, Anwar, a little disapprovingly. He's like, "Hey there, you seem like you got good wits on you, at least. How about you come up here and steer, and then I'll
That sounds
row."
great. That sounds great. And he gets up immediately.
He'll start rowing. Everyone else did a good roll. But yeah, Anwar's just like,
Once he gets to the wheel, he's like, "Good work, everyone." And then his suit's going to transform and little fans going to appear. Going to start blowing wind in his hair. So like, this little bit of air. It's like, "Good work. We're all doing what we should be doing."
Yeah. Alrighty. Who hasn't rolled a D100 tonight?
Sid.
Ryan. No, I rolled. I got the
I did
61.
first one.
Oh.
I got this one.
I think everybody's had a round
Oh,
then.
we're all around? Okay.
I think so.
Come on.
My bad.
Give me 6.
33.
Magic
6 in a different way.
numbers.
It's a pretty looking number.
Mhm.
33.
Tardy tree.
Well, okay.
33.
This will be interesting. You rolled in the bottom third, but just barely. So the slightest amount of bad thing will happen.
All right.
As you're rowing along, at some point, you see this weird. So Anwar, you're kind of looking out as everybody else is doing all the hard rowing. You got. Do you put your helmet on to have a better view, or sound just kind of scout? You've been hearing there's monsters in the water. So far, you haven't ran into any. Like, you've been looking out.
I think he was lying. I think he was hyping it up, trying to make it sound more dangerous than it is.
So rowing along. So you're not really doing any of that.
No, I still got the thing on, but I'm just like,
Okay, go ahead and roll
I'm starting to question him whether there's actually
Go
moves here or not.
Go ahead and roll a perception at advantage.
Not good. 12.
Okay. Looking all around, yeah, you're just kind of starting to feel like this nothing to worry about. Like we've been going this whole day and everything's been fine.
Elections today. I mean,
I will say that after you're rowing for a while, it does get towards dark. And you are, guys, you're starting to get a bit tired. Everybody who is rowing, I need to make a con save, because you guys are rowing at this for a while, and it's definitely gotten, like... Reggie's fine.
Alright.
Okay. Hunter, you're really starting to feel it after a while. You're not quite as beefy as these other people. It's like really, your arms are starting to kill your whole core. Everything that gets worked out in rowing is really, you're starting to feel it. It's gotten dark at this point, like, and
come on, Hunter, you got it. Keep going. Put your back into it. Well, don't put your back into it, but like, put your arms and legs and body into it.
Hunter's head, Hunter's head whips around and his eyes like glow orange as he just kind of glares at you for a second, and then turns back to rowing.
So along that way, eventually popping up on the side of your ship, Anwar didn't frickin' see it. Spotting around and just kind of like lurked beneath the surface. Popping up is a big turtle-ish thing with a big turtle shell. It's got like big arms. It's got this crazy monstrous head with like a big hole in the center of it that's like filled up with water. Let me give you a good picture of it.
I was picturing a Sahagrin, but not now.
Yep, nah, it's that kind of thing.
Sonny, what happened?
And is going to try to grab at Hunter and pull him into the water. So there's gonna be an opposed grapple check.
Okie dokie. I'm gonna guess acrobatics.
Going on with his head.
I will say this creature is medium like you, so it's around the same size as you, but it looks really freaky and mean. Okay. It officially has grappled you and is beginning to pull you in and pull you overboard as it's kind of like grabbed on, is pulling in. What does everybody do?
Let me check something here.
He's like, oh shit, that's one of them is a Kappa!
I might have a spell for this. Okay. Yes. I am going to lurch forward, or as far as I need to, and I'm just gonna like, being grappled, Hunter can't like stick out his hand or anything, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I'm gonna.
Yeah, he can stick out his hand.
Okay. I say, Hunter, just give me your hand. You don't even need to pull. And I'm gonna grab his hand, and I'm gonna cast Freedom of Movement, which is it's one of my always cleric spells, and it costs you 5 feet of movement for a guaranteed grapple escape.
Nice.
That is very specific, but very keen.
Yeah, it does like other terrain things, but right now that grapple thing is
It's a good thing you had that prepared.
I always do. It's a war cleric thing.
Oh,
It's one of my always prepared ones.
Do I get
Very
to act
cool.
on that right now, or is that like next round?
Yeah, each of you can do something. So yeah, you can also kind of call out what each of you want to do. What Reggie's doing is like, it's a kappa! It's a kappa!
So
I want to whack him. Go ahead though.
So Audra grabs Hunter's hand, and I feel like he just kind of like slides up through the arms, and then he like double stomps the Koopa here to like launch himself back up to like the edge of the boat. And then we're at range now, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
wait, sorry. So you got off of him and then...
and landed back on the boat.
Unless you're disengaging, he gets an attack hop at you.
Okay. In that case, I'll slide up and turn around and raise up my hand, and Mabir just kind of materializes in my hand, and that's my action.
Nice.
And that'll be my quickie.
Alrighty. What's Anwar and Kamir doing?
I'll go last.
I'm gonna attack him with my sword.
Alright.
Maybe summoning the echo and like doing like the big whirlwind attacks.
Yeah.
Just to be safe. You want me to roll for those now?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, cool. Just making sure.
Yep.
+9.
Nice.
Ooh, that was close. 3.
Are all of those with Chimera Prime?
First two are prime. Second one is echo. Or third one is echo. Sorry.
Your sword is technically magical right now, right?
Because it's a radiant longsword. Yeah.
All right, then yeah, those all.
Yes.
Sorry, no, the middle one does not hit. But
The middle one does not.
Let's go ahead and make it a hit with some channel divinity.
Okay, so those are
Well,
3.
shoot. Okay. So here's those first two.
Ooh, that's a good hit.
And then here is the third one.
All right, yeah. You slash into this thing a whole bunch, and it's hurt really badly after that. Anwar, what do you do?
Yeah, so I'm guessing this guy's kind of hanging out on the side of the boat here.
Oh, wait, sorry, Kamir, did you have more with your echo and other stuff? You were going to whirlwind?
That was all 3.
Okay.
But yeah, that can be it for now.
All right, Anwar, what are you doing?
This guy's hanging out kind of by the edge of the boat, yeah?
Yeah, he's kind of like curled up on the edge, and like Hunter was able to like kind of keep back up, but yeah, he's kind of clawed up on the side.
I want to run up to him and then charge up a thunder wave, kind of point blank right in his face.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try and blast him off the side of the boat. I need a
Okay.
con save. And I'm gonna do
Con
it at second level.
Oh no! Dropped the die. That is a dirty 20.
Okay, so he takes half. So half of 9 is 5, I guess. He is not pushed back though.
No. So he takes that back, and you kind of notice he goes back, and all that water in his head kind of like jiggles around a little bit, but it has stayed in his head during that, and he's not down.
He's already used his reaction, right? To
Has
try and take
he?
a swipe.
No, he did not do an attack up because Hunter stayed nearby.
And I think it's
Okay.
he's next. I think.
Yep.
I'll take a step back then. Try and get out of his reach.
Okay. He will take an attack up on you when you step back. So go ahead and do that. That is a 21.
That will just hit. But actually, it's fallen into my trap. Go ahead and roll your damage die.
Alrighty. Actually, well, he's gonna try to grab you to try to bring you down into the water. So his attack was he's grappling.
Oh, well, I use repulsion shield. When he hits my shield activates and pushes him back 15 feet away from me.
Goes flying back.
That's awesome.
And with that, I'm gonna say like the encounter is over. You guys kind of scurry away, and he is not seen again.
Oh, do we then?
Wow.
Imagine that, like, he kind of skids off, like, 15 feet. Like, he, like, skips off the water a little bit.
Yeah.
So he's flung off the boat.
I was about to two-hand my sword for the first time, but doesn't matter. That's amazing. Just a
I
bouncing
had it
shield.
forever.
Yeah.
I never really have the right time to use it.
Yeah.
This was a good time.
It didn't matter because we took care of the goblins fine, but I totally forget that I just automatically get extra damage now too with my divine strikes. But oh well. Next time.
Yep. So yeah, it gets quite a bit dark at this point. You guys are kind of rowing a bit. And at some point Reggie's like, guys, we might need to call it. We might need to like park we might need a dock on the shore or something. I can't really sleepy. My arms are getting real sore, and even if we get there tomorrow, we're still gonna beat the time to get there by, go 3/4 of a day.
Reggie, you sound like you're about to pass out right now. I think making camp is
guys.
probably wise.
It's been a while. Tired. Good with that, y'all?
Why
Yeah,
not?
let's find some camp.
Alright, you make camp against the shore. Any of y'all do anything at night while you kind of make camp there? Anybody scouting out, doing lookout, anything like that?
Definitely rotating watch for sure.
Mm-hmm. I was thinking of staying on the. Is there like a crow's nest?
Yep.
I'll take.
It's a
watch
small
up there.
one, but yep, you can get up there.
Yeah, I'll definitely take watch up there.
You want to do a perception?
Absolutely. There we go.
Alrighty. I'm gonna roll a D100 to be our last D100 of the thing.
Wow.
I was hoping I was 100.
Richard, why did we let you do that?
The cap comes back. Yeah, there they are, boys. That's what flung me into the water.
The whole Kappa crew is here.
Okay. I know what to do. So you go to sleep. A number of you take watch for a while. As it gets to be about morning, a little bit before you've completed a long rest, kind of scouting up overhead. So Hunter took a first watch. Who do we want to say took the last watch?
I can do it.
Okay. Give me one of your hot perception with advantage with your soup thing.
Glad you
Yeah,
took it.
With
things seem
my-
clear.
Not so specialized. They have not been good tonight. Maybe I should have gone expertise in perception.
You don't have any other guidance or any other things you can do for that?
I have many things I could do to that. I could do Flash of Genius, and I could do Guidance.
You want to do anything to make that 13 better?
And then I'll add a Flash of Genius on there and make it a 22.
All right, so you're kind of dozing off and like not doing that great, but your helmet's doing a lot of the work for you. And eventually you see a ding, 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 and then it is a goats that are making their way towards you guys. It's just
a herd of goats.
Gotta be 20 to 30 goats.
Where's
And
my
they're
AR-15
all
when
like
I need
they're
it?
heading in the direction.
I'm gonna raise the alarm and be like, guys, we got company. Wake up.
Hunter went to sleep in the crow's nest, unless that's like where y'all are posting up.
And
No,
probably
that's
a good
fine.
idea for the person that is on watch
Yeah,
to be there.
that's fair.
So you'll be right next to me when I'm like, wake up.
They're coming, man.
Hunter,
One of them's got a little bell on it. That's what first triggers your thing. You see her like a ding-a-ling, 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 ding, and then like you kind of look over in the direction that your armor sends you towards, and you just see it's gotta be 20 to 30 goats heading in.
do they
Do
look,
they look
violent ghosts?
mean? Nasty.
They look like goats. Different
So they
varieties.
do.
Shaggy, clean, shit, like kind of clean coats.
There's
You know,
one that's
honestly, I'm-
walking only on 2 legs.
I'm not entirely-
Tri-colored, white, brown, reddish, black,
One that
all of
clearly was in a paint issue. It's like got some paint on it.
I'm
definitely different varieties. You got your big billy goat, gruff kind of, and then your smaller goats. It's got a whole herd of goats.
Some pygmy goats.
honestly, I'm not inclined to engage, y'all.
A couple of fainting goats, maybe. I think we could just get in the boat, right? Like, yeah, I'm just gonna grab my shit and haul ass to the boat. Cause
Yeah, just kind of have a better.
one of these things almost killed us on a mountain. I don't want to deal with 20 or 30.
Could I? The range of shatter is 60 feet. Could I 60
Are you
feet
gonna
away
kill all
from
these goats?
us? No, I'm gonna try and scare them. Try and scare them off by
yeah,
hearing
you
off a
wanna use
loud
the
noise.
Scatter to scare the goats.
Yeah.
Ryan is gonna kill every goat.
Yeah,
in one
you
hit.
scatter shortly close to where the goats are. They go, and they scatter off and they go
Yeah.
away.
No, I do it right in the middle to get the most XP. You know. Really good.
Goat AOE.
You effectively
Goat
get
aioli?
the goats away, and eventually you were able to start off on your day again. And just to see on how good of time you make, everybody, unless Anwar you don't want to try, if you want to give it to Reggie, everybody make me some athletics rolls, please.
I'm feeling good this time. I don't know why I'm feeling good this. I think I sprained my wrist.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hearing
You
the
said
shift?
athletics. Oh no, that's the same mod. Well, Audra's not up for it.
Audra didn't get a good night's sleep because of those damn goats.
No, she was right in REM sleep when the goats showed up.
Yeah,
So just the whole night, just a wash.
yeah. I'm just gonna mark off the numbers of where you started each day. Okay. Oh, Anwar, you rolled one?
Yeah.
Okay. Once again, Reggie's gonna be like, Anwar, I'm sorry, but I just don't think that you're cut out for this kind of line of work.
You know, I
maybe-
just thought I'd give it another shot, and I think you're right.
I appreciate that, but I just think this is not for you. And he's gonna sit back in the spot. All right, guys, let's roll. Yeah, Audra, you're not doing so well. He's gonna pass over a little hair of the dog.
It's not the dog that bit me, but I'll take it.
Alrighty.
I imagine that's the exact sound effect of the thing.
It's harsh and it doesn't help you at all.
Yeah, what does it taste like?
It pretty much tastes like dog sweat. It tastes awful.
I'm like, Reggie, I have to be honest with you. I was cursed for a time, and everything I consumed during that period tasted better than what you just handed me.
Yeah, it's probably mostly backwash at this point.
Reggie, why? She goes to the edge of the boat and just lets out like a couple times, just really trying to clear it out.
Yeah.
Audra, get back here and keep rowing, damn it.
But hold on, because of her furball strength, I want to say she kept one arm on the rower and still did that while she was like, all right, back to it.
Yep. All right, so a little bit weaker this time, a little bit harder time, especially as the river kind of, as you go up, you hit certain points where the river flows a bit harder. But eventually, a bit afternoon, we'll say like around 2-ish, you reach over to Lamprey, and he's like, all right, now you want to get off Lamprey, or do you want to get off at the other side?
The other side puts us
we want to get to the
closer,
other side.
right? Yeah.
Alrighty, you don't want to stop by the town then? It's a nice little town.
What do they specialize in on this little town?
Oh, here? Actually, when you go up, it reminds you quite a bit of Crabclaw. You see that there's a chain there, and you can kind of see some mountains off in the distance. Looks like there may have been a similar thing where there was dealing with some mines out there, and then the Empire was kind of like creating some level of control about what ships were getting in and out at that point. So yeah, the whole town looks oddly familiar. It's almost like a reverse of Crabclaw. Lots of similarities in its design. You have a feeling that this was also an orc village at some point. And just kind of looking at the locals kind of across, you see there's various orcs, Goliaths, and kind of giant kin, as well as like some that. Maybe a what do you call a Loxodon here or there, a Rhinokin.
What do you say we stop here and let Reggie turn around and we can make the rest of the way on foot?
All right.
Alrighty then. Well, it's been awfully nice seeing you all. I'm gonna go into town, see if I can hire me some hired hands in case we run into any more Kappa on the way back.
I was gonna ask, were them Kappa shells worth much?
Oh, yeah. They got all sorts of kind of magical properties.
Dang it! I knew I should have jumped back in that water after it.
What was with the water in its head?
Well, legend has it that it has some kind of extra power while it's got the water in its head. But then when the water is poured out of the head, then it loses power.
That would have been good to know, fighting it.
Well, I'm sorry. I was just kind of shocked there, being like, it's the Kappa, and I just kind of assumed you knew what that meant.
Worth pointing out, in case we do ride back with this dude, Audra does have access to control water. So we can just, is that your property there, Kappa? Schloop.
I've got this crazy magical item called a straw. I could just Capri Sun this on bed.
Don't.
It's brain
That is some
water, man.
redneck shit. That is some redneck shit.
See, up north, they be catching their Kappas with all sorts of fancy equipment. This is how we do it down here. And just that big, like, boba tea straw.
Uh-huh.
I have one.
I know, that's why I thought about it.
I did appreciate your business.
We appreciate
Thank you, Reggie.
your business.
Well, I best be going then. Now, is it going to be one of these awkward things where I say goodbye, but we're heading the same way? Are you also going into town right now? Or
Yeah.
Or should I drop you off on the bank on the other side?
Why don't you, like, wait 2 minutes and then follow, and then come in on in.
Oh, so like I'm gonna dock the thing and you're just gonna hop off while I tie everything down and by myself?
I mean, it is your ship. I mean, just fart around on the ship for like 5 minutes. I don't know, man.
You just don't want to hang out with me?
You said it was gonna be awkward, Reg.
No, we can hang out with Reggie, okay?
Reg, if you want to party, we can party, but you gotta pick one. Hang out or is it awkward?
I don't want it to be awkward. I want to be friends.
You know
Yeah,
what?
Hunter, why don't you just be his friend, man? Jeez.
All right. I'm gonna. I assume we have the wagon and we're bringing.
Yeah,
that.
yeah, you can unload the whole wagon. Just so you know, though, if you're getting off on this side, you're gonna need a ferry to get back over to the other side.
He raises a point, gentlemen. Let's
Yeah.
do it over there.
Really?
I can be your Huckleberry.
Oh my god.
Wow. I'm gonna dig through my stuff and grab him a nice jar of that pumpkin brandy, a Valentine Farm pumpkin brandy, and gift it to him.
Oh, geez, this is very thoughtful. Thank you very much, friend.
Well,
Well,
Enjoy.
it's been a magical journey with y'all, and I'm very happy that we did not encounter many monsters.
yep, same, I guess.
Yeah,
That stuff tastes a lot better than backwash, by the
The
way.
Kappa often come in like waves of like a group of them, and I'm amazed that we only count.
They mostly come out at night. Mostly.
They mostly target me when I'm the only one on the boat.
It is possible that there were more of them out there while we were sleeping on the shore. But luckily we missed most of them, so that's good.
Yeah, good for them.
So do we get him to give us to the other side and then we go into town, or are we hiring a ferry to cross over the next day?
I thought we were being dropped off.
Yeah, at this point it's about 2 p.m. and I think you had 5 days. Let's look back over at the calendar. You had 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, we had a very small window of time initially.
Oh, actually, yeah. If you start on the 8th, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, then. Well, let's see. Started. Oh wait, I'm counting. I'm double counting here.
I think we're on the 11th, right?
Yeah, because it's been 3 days. 1, 2, 3. So yeah, you're on the 11th. So you've made good time. At this point, you're how many miles away? Let's check.
Oh, and can we pull the low paw deadline off of there since that's been squashed?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, like on foot or on wagon, it's about another day's journey, so you're doing pretty well.
Awesome.
With the wagon, be less than a day's journey. On foot, it'd be a little more than a day's journey, but yeah.
Right. Hell yeah.
Yep. So yeah, question just becomes, what do you want to do with your time?
Well, Rontis has just been chilling, right? There's no reason we can't get started early.
He'll meet you in one more day. He's gonna meet you on the 12th. You're about a day
okay.
away, so I guess
I thought he was already in the area. I guess not.
No, he's gonna meet you. You like specify at a like very certain point.
Right. Okay.
I mean,
This
we
will
could
probably be the best opportunity to check out any leads or anything like that, though.
Yeah,
too.
I was
Like
thinking
follow
you
up
were
on any
saying-
rumors.
Oh, okay. I thought
Finally,
he was going to be our guide into Castle Hill, but I guess not.
Do we want to?
Arantes?
So yeah,
Yeah.
it's up to you.
We're meeting him tomorrow.
Okay.
Do we want to like set up a base camp or something outside of town? Something that like has minor fortifications, just like fences.
I was
and-
going to say if there's any more, we've already basically been told that Castle Hill is certain death. If there's any holy water, there's any specific things that people want going into a likely haunted place.
I also
I-
feel like staying in town might behoove us for this night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got-
I'm trying to remember if I can make holy water as a cleric.
I think you can with one of the spells.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's real expensive, kids.
Yeah.
You can make
So
it for
yeah,
half gold.
if you stayed here for the whole day and then overnight, you'd probably like the yaks would not get tired out with just 33 miles. Like they can make it a good 40 or 50. So you're probably talking like mid-afternoon that you'd reach. Like if you headed out first thing in the morning, probably mid-afternoon is probably around the time that Orontis would show up around there anyway. So yeah, you could afford to stay in Lamprey and chill out for a while.
A cleric or paladin may create holy water by performing a special ritual. The ritual takes 1 hour to perform, uses 25 gold worth of powdered silver, and requires the caster to expend a first level spell slot. I think we have powdered silver, right? Or was it a powdered diamond?
We have powdered diamond.
Powdered something.
Okay.
It's for rain, I think.
Well, as a blacksmith, I should be able to powder silver with my tools.
I've got 10
Still gonna be
silver.
25 gold though.
25
Get it
gold.
out.
Right, yeah. Just saying, like, as far as the holy water. But I think that's the price for it regularly, right?
I think I'd be 50.
Yeah, maybe. Well, anyway, we do have that option if we want to prep some. I guess we need to, like, exchange gold for silver in town, and then I could powder it.
Yeah.
If people want to do
Going
that.
into Lamprey, what's the vibe here, being so close to Castle Hill?
Yeah,
like
you
a giant town, right?
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of big folks in this area. You got kind of big beefy orcs. You got some Goliaths, some other giantkin. They seem like half giants or quarter giants or whatever. Maybe some bugbears. But yeah, it's a lot of big folk here. And looking around, just kind of like who's got. Let's see. This is another area that was Empire owned for a while, but now you've got various barbarian forces who have kind of taken it back. So not just barbarians, but like maybe some druid, maybe some religious cleric folks. So there's definitely another kind of like group of people that have come in and taken this back. If anything, it has a very similar vibe to Crabclaw, except for that there's no low paw. But you definitely see a number of like buildings and stuff that kind of been tarnished a bit. They've kind of remade it back. You see these kind of animal skin banners and things.
If we're going to try to gather information, rumors, what have you, Audra would totally take talking to the clerics.
Okay.
I'm sure they'd have things to say if indeed we're dealing with Draculas.
So just because we're edging on like or past 11 now, I just want to say like, if there's any one each person would like to do tonight, I'll try to give you the TLDR of it and then up again or next week.
Mm-hmm.
Onwar would look for a missing person board, any kind of indicator of lost or missing people.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll investigation for that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You find a missing persons board area. You find that there are 3 children that are missing, and also one that is a spitting image of Chimera. There's an orcish woman who has like pretty much the exact same hair design and everything, and you're like, wait, is that Chimera? And you look, and it's not quite Chimera. Looks a little bit different, but yeah, that kind of catches your eye too. Something that's kind of weird, and yeah, you see that there's 3 missing children right now, and some of them are like older than others. Like there's one that it looks like it's over a year old. That's up there. It's like really faded. There's another one that's newer, and then there's one that's kind of in between. So it's definitely like look like months apart. But there's a board of a number of missing people around. But those are the ones of note as far as like you definitely see that there are some other on there too. I think there's just a lot of people kind of gone away and stuff like that. There's a lot of travel, so you do see that there's all sorts of notices and a number of missing people, but the ones of note for sure are the 3 missing kids and one that just looks like a spitting image of Chimera.
I'm going to use my magical tinkering to basically copy the 3 posters. So I can use a visual static effect that appears on one of the object's surfaces. It's just going to be like a little ball of light that projects the poster with all the photo and the character details and everything like that. So kind of like storing it so we can show it later on.
Okay. Is anybody else doing anything?
What's my TLDR from the clerics?
Oh, sorry, what were you asking for with the clerics again?
Well, if we're just trying to gather information about Castle Hill, then I imagine they specifically would have like a tilt of like, oh, we've heard about undeath and whatnot over there, you know? Like, what do they have to say about it? What's the...
Yeah, they wouldn't say undeath, they would just say death. That's a place of... You go there and that's just total death. You don't want to go and, like... It's kind of like, in The Lion King, it's like, that's the Shadowland. We never go over there.
Okay. Any, like, tales of people who wandered too close?
Yeah, people wandered too close, don't come back. That's why you don't go there.
Got it.
It's like, there are people who have wandered off and, like, tried to, like, slay some monsters and get some, like, nice components for potions and other things. Like, dude, don't fucking do it. You'll never come back.
How long has that town been like this?
This particular town?
How long has Castle Hill been like a place you don't want to go? Like it obviously it wasn't built by vampires, so like when was that's, I mean, yeah, I guess they could have, but like has it basically been like as you know what I'm saying? Like when did that tale start?
Their answer would basically be like generations for as long as time.
Okay.
They just
as
far as a long time.
Got it.
Anything else? Last things before we wrap up.
I want to maybe check out Rumor Mill, probably around like where all the merchants would be, tavern, inn, just kind of meandering about, asking about, hey, we heard people were going missing. Have you heard any strange rumors? What's the Empire absence been like? Have you noticed anything sus? Like, I'm not hiding anything.
Yeah. They basically say like, well, a lot of mountain folk from up north, so like this region, have come down into the area. The Empire was driven out a few months ago. They're like, yeah, we don't know what the hell happened, but Empire just suddenly up and left. So we kind of went through, raided a whole bunch of stuff, and we're kind of squatting here now. This is like, for some of us, this was home before the Empire came in. For some of us, it's just we're looking for new homes. This is a new happening area that with like places to be at and stuff, you know, there's things to have. So yeah, there'd definitely be kind of like the Hammered be another, you know, kind of inn and tavern there too. Let's see, as far as rumors of people going missing, they would definitely talk about various people going missing, and one of the people, you look so much like Lenoa. Like, you really, just looking, I mean, ears are a bit different, maybe have a little bit more elven features, but look so much like her. It's crazy. You have, like, same fashion choices as far as hair and your piercings and the, I mean, it's just uncanny how similar you look. And you're like strong build too. She was a, you know, strong, sturdy woman.
And she went missing.
With as well, I thought that she was staying in these parts after the Empire left, but then, oh gosh, maybe around the new year, she just one day was gone. I never saw her.
I'll keep an eye out.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not related to her or anything, are you?
I don't think so. I believe I'm an only child.
Huh, weird. Sorry, strange to...
That's alright. I understand.
Yeah, Well, yeah, and yeah, unfortunately, there's a number of children seem to have wandered off, possibly towards. We have our suspicions. I mean, no kid in their right mind would head toward Castle Hill. Also, this is very far. Sadly, it could be the kids drowned. We've had more kind of monstrous things kind of lurking up from the waters more recently, and always things from the mountain or the wood. We're just kind of surrounded by all sorts of hazards.
That's true.
Sometimes the kids wander off, and when they play, and they just don't come back. Sometimes it's accidents. Sometimes it's monsters snatch them or whatever. That's why we keep on telling all these children's tales of kids who wander off and end up snatched away. And, cautionary tales and all, but they don't always work.
Unfortunately. I'll just thank them for their time. Keep it written down.
And then, lastly,
Yeah,
Hunter, is
wow.
there anything to do before we call it a night?
I was thinking of trying to drum up some business for our friend, but it seems like it's a solid spot where people wouldn't want to leave because it's kind of the destination. I guess I'm gonna take a look around, see if I can find any graffiti or markings that would indicate some sort of secret society or rebel activity or anything like that.
Okay. Before I answer that, also, Audra, while you were talking with clerics and stuff, there was no grand temple or anything like that. You found a really big tent. Basically, that is what the cleric temple is right now.
Okay.
For a deity that I will get back to you on, but it's probably some kind of nature deity. And so they're kind of half druid, half cleric type kind of. So, but that's kind of the closest thing to a traditional cleric that
the
you
Dreric,
find.
if you will.
There is holy water available. They do, if you're asking about holy water,
Okay.
they offer that to you for a donation to the temple.
Yeah.
Just payment. They
I would
wouldn't
definitely
say
since I don't have gold to spend on my own, I would definitely let the party know if we want to stock up on that.
And Andrew, to answer your question, I'm gonna need another week to give you a really good answer. So we're gonna call it there. That's the cliffhanger.
Perfect.
No, but I will let you know within a week. I want to give you a good answer, not just one made up off the top of my head at 11.
Yeah, that is A-okay with me.
Yeah.
All right.
Alrighty. So you made it to Lamprey. We had our transition episode, and things will start to get a lot spookier from here.
Hell yeah.
Got a little sample of level 8 stuff. It was fun.
Yeah.
I guess, are you a prepared spell class, Ryan?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. We'll have to see what sort of anti-undead stuff we have. I know I have a good amount of things I can swap in.
I think that's definitely more your realm than mine.
Yeah. I didn't know if you had it. Maybe not. I don't know. Well, anyways, thanks, Richard. It was a good episode.
Hell yeah.
And we'll see everybody next week.